left off with Doc and Ash speaking to Milovage at St. Andral's orphanage, where Milovage had just told you that he had been paid to steal the bones of St. Andral.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yes, we did a real...
You what?
Yeah, so I think that my immediate reaction to this was, like, we're kind of just talking in the doorway right now, not super being careful about, who might be overhearing or whatever, but as soon as I hear that I'm doing that thing where, like, I kind of pull him aside, kind of, like, bring him out, like, where there's a little more privacy and be like, you did what?
He's kind of giving you a bit of, like, they're just bones, right?
No, they're not just bones. You have to tell me everything. Where, who, what, when.
Why?
You're giving me an affective intimidate, but I'm going to say either a persuasion or an intimidation check.
I'm not trying to be intimidating. My character is more like in hushed tones, just like making sure no one can overhear, being like, this is super important. So I'll go with diplomacy here.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Can I give an assist?
Sure. Doc will look sympathetically from the side.
Mina missed a lot of the conversations related to this, so she's probably a little bit just like...
We're not there, actually.
Yeah, I'll say you're
Two of us.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Yep, you headed for the blue water.
It's persuasion.
No, we're getting Sunny.
So.
Yes.
Winley went to the
I
blue
went
water.
to the
She's
blue
babysitting.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yay, an 11.
He's kind of like, look, it's they're just bones. They've always been just bones. There's nothing special about them.
The bones of St. Andral, the bones of St. Andral are more than likely the only thing that keeps this town protected from the devil.
He kind of pauses and seems to kind of think about that. Look, if you... I'll believe you. Maybe that's true, right? But it's been 100 years. We have dozens of guards around the town. The entire town is fortified. I just don't see how for that matter, how could he even know?
Have you ever seen the devil?
Of course not. It's been over 100 years since he'd been here.
I have. He is not someone who's going to care about town guards and walls. He rides a literal flying flaming horse. And this I have seen with my own two eyes, and I will throw a small intimidation on that.
Okay.
Just a small one.
All right. That seems to do the trick. He kind of shivers a little bit as you're describing. Okay, fine. Look, a woman came to me the day after the boys went missing. I'd gone looking for them for myself, but I wasn't finding anything. I couldn't find any sign of them. She offered me 100 gold pieces to take the bones. And again, I really don't think it's a problem. But I took the bones and she had me drop them off at Henrik's.
Where's Hendrix?
He's over on the east side of town. He owns the coffin shop.
Coffin shop. Great. Okay. Don't speak about this to anyone. This is something that will get you executed. Or expelled or whatever, but more than likely you won't live through it. I'll do my best to do damage control and keep your name out of this, but you need to not speak of this to anyone else.
Of course. I won't say anything. I wouldn't say anything. I don't even want to tell you.
If you think of anything that might help us recover this, it could be life or death to your entire town. So just let me know if you think of anything.
He's more or less just very pale at what you're describing as an issue.
Also, don't pay trackers 100 gold. Those guys robbed you.
He's now just sort of like lost for words. Like I don't even know what to say to that. Clearly, he is more than out of his depth.
What? He seems so...
I turned to Docram and I'm like, we need to get to the group.
We need to get out.
This is very, very alarming.
Okay. Well, the group that went out to find Sunny, I'm sure find Sunny without any trouble, since Sunny is a good boy, all things considered. And you probably, by this time, been able to make it back through the gates.
I think our plan was to meet up at the inn.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds right.
That's where me and Doc would be heading.
Okay. And Winley, as the one who headed to the inn with Irina and Vasily, they have kind of set themselves up outside the front door by the little well that's kind of next to the front door, and are just sort of chatting amongst themselves when you arrive at the Blue Water.
How does it go? Sorry to cut in, but how does it go between Sonny and the guards on the way in? Like if I just kind of flash that paper that the burgomaster gave, like how's that go down?
There's a very clear like, what's this guy doing when you walk up with Sonny initially, but as soon as you flash the paper, they seem very uncommitted to enforcing that law, particularly at the sight of Sonny, a fairly well-sized wolf.
Cool. And it's a new festival now, you know.
New
the wolf
beginnings.
thing that's so 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah. You don't have any trouble with the writ in hand.
Sweet.
All right. Winley, do you do anything at the Blue Water before other folks are showing up?
Out of curiosity, where did Irina leave the children?
She left them with Danica at the inn.
Okay.
They're probably drunk.
Yeah, so I'll go inside, make sure the kids are okay, and then sit at the bar and grab a drink and look around and listen and see if anything interesting is being spoken about or happening.
Okay, you can head on in if you'd like. The inn itself is doing it's fairly normal trade, as you've come to recognize. There are several women sitting at the bar. There's a group of people on the north side of the inn, including two adult men. The kids, who you believe you recognize as Erwin and Danica's sons, who are sitting at that table with a man who's wearing sort of a jester's costume. The two noblemen who you've seen here essentially every night are sitting at a table on their own. Casimir, the dusk elf that you met when you were looking for Arabella, or told you about Arabella, is sitting at the southern end of the bar, and Rictavio, the carnival master / bard, is sitting in the corner closest to the door.
Just out of curiosity.
I do want to take a quick moment and talk to.
You're not there yet.
Okay.
Just Winley. That's what
No. Winley, given that those characters doing anything other than ordering a drink?
No, I'll sit at the bar. There are a couple open seats between those two people, and then I'll just, listen to the various conversations and see if anything seems worth paying attention to.
Okay. Notably, when you go to the bar, Erwin, who's the current person working behind it, kind of sees you and brightens up and starts to pour you a glass, and then sees Danica coming out of the kitchen and kind of sheepishly looks at you. That'll be 2 silvers.
I'll give him 3 silver.
Very kind of you. Conversationally, it sounds like the man in the jester's costume is showing the boys some toys, some like wooden soldiers and whatnot. And the two men who are sitting there seem to not actually be that involved in that conversation. They're just sharing a large table. Rictavio seems to be scribbling away. He gave you a bit of a wave when you came in, but he's not chatting with anybody. And Casimir doesn't say anything even as you sit down next to him.
The jester isn't telling grand stories of our traveling party yet?
Well, the jester is not. You've never seen the jester before.
Oh.
I thought it was the.
I say because we talked it. Well, I talked it.
You talked to Rictavio.
Oh. Okay.
You talked to Rictavio, the carnival master.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh, and also notably, the jester, as you kind of observe him for a moment, has a small monkey who is kind of sitting on his shoulder and walking over the tabletop from time to time, knocking over the toys as he goes.
Okay.
Keep an eye on your purses.
The 2 kids are the ones that we brought.
No, the 2 kids are Danica and Erwin's kids. At least
Okay.
that's what you seem to have gleaned.
I'll check in with Danica on our 2 children.
Oh yeah, they're upstairs. They've been sleeping for the last hour or so.
Cool. I'll just enjoy my drink at the bar and keep my ears peeled for anything interesting.
Okay. Well, Mina and Harmony, you make it back a little faster than Docrin and Ash, so you are there, and you can certainly go about wandering about or making your way inside.
Did they require Sonny to be muzzled?
No.
Oh, okay.
We'll go in.
Okay. Easy enough.
I'll also ask Danica where the toy maker's shop is.
She shrugs. I think somewhere just a little bit east of here. I've never taken the boys. She kind of leans in. These toys are a bit creepy. But, I mean, you could also ask him. He's right there. And she points at the man in the jester's costume.
Oh.
Great, we love
How
that.
convenient. Harmony will kind of make her usual grand flamboyant interest would be like, "Ah, Danica, so lovely to see you again."
Danica gives you a bit of a wave and a smile. Can I get you anything, dear?
Oh, of course. I know you're dealing with a bit of a shortage, but could you spare a glass of the Red Dragon Crush?
I'm afraid we're down to our last barrel. That's going to be 4 silvers.
Oh, you drive a hard bargain. All the more motivation to resolve that little supply chain issue for you.
We sure would appreciate it.
Okay.
Winley kind of chuckles under her breath, having just paid 2 for her drink.
Oh, you got a different wine.
Oh, okay. All right.
But Harmony, let me deduct those silvers just to make sure. And then Harmony will, assuming everyone's fairly visible, like no one's moved in the time it took them to get here.
Nope.
In Harmony?
Nope.
Okay, Harmony is going to kind of beeline for Casimir once she notices him.
Okay. He's sitting right there next to Winley.
Okay.
The spooky kid directed us towards it,
Yes,
correct?
very much so. And she will kind of pull up a chair next to him. She's not going to, shove her way into the conversation. Is he, contemplating his own navel, or...
He seems to just be quietly enjoying a glass of wine to himself.
And she'll kind of sit next to him and just turn to him and say, "Ah, Casimir, good to see you again."
Greetings.
I assume you heard the good news?
We did indeed.
Excellent.
Thank you for your help in that matter.
Oh, your guidance was instrumental to us. I'm just glad she's home safe.
As are we.
And speaking of the girl, Hermie will kind of lean in and kind of lower her voice, kind of see if anyone's listening in, like Danica or anyone else.
Erwin, under a disapproving look from Danica, has begun kind of cleaning some glasses behind the bar. Apparently, the behavior of giving away free drinks and being more interested in the people than the business is something he is regularly reminded of. So nobody seems to be paying much attention to you.
Harmony will kind of lower her voice so that only her intent is for only Casimir to be able to hear this, and she'll say, "Are you aware of was it Arabella or Annabelle?" Okay, Arabella's gifts.
Indeed, she has some touch of the sight, much as it seems Madame Eva is given.
Harmony nodded. Madame Eva's sight was indeed instrumental. It was also instrumental in us saving Arabella, but I don't know if I mentioned this to you at the time. Probably would have seemed a little odd, but Arabella had appeared in dreams to me before I even came to Vallaki.
He doesn't seem terribly surprised by that statement. Just kind of gives a bit of a knowing nod.
So, given your lack of reaction to that, perhaps it will come as no surprise to you. She told me, kind of her parting words to me, that you would be able to help me with something. She advised me to seek you out. Do you have any idea what she might be referring to?
Perhaps. Tell me, do you know the story of the Dusk Elves?
Do I?
Make a history check.
Okay. Once again, not Harmony's strong suit. She prefers to tell stories than to... No, I'm guessing not.
You do not. Kind of given that bit of no.
Are you trying to keep this wide enough that Winley can't hear?
I mean, if Harmony has no objections to Winley being able to hear it, she's just trying to avoid any ears that aren't.
Right. I'm just sitting right there. So
right. If Winley could hear it, could no one else?
Winley was sitting next to Casimir, so you've sort of triangled your chair up here at this point.
Okay, then and Winley's in on the conversation if she wants to be. Harmony's
I'll just be listening, so I'll roll a history check as well. Just
sure.
See if I recognize that.
No.
Probably also not.
No.
Harmony will just say, "I'm afraid I do not, but I would certainly love to hear it."
We have inhabited this valley for many thousands of years. When the devil,
he does the air quotes.
He does both parts of that. Kind of given to the fact that he knows he's not supposed to say it here, but he's much clearly used to saying the name elsewhere. Mm-hmm. When he came to the valley in his war before he occupied it and whatnot, there were many hundreds of us, perhaps over 1,000 at the time. I was a boy at that point, but suffice to say, after this happened, this gloom, this strange prison we seem to find the valley in these days. After that point, he courted many women. even after his time. He's taken many brides over the years, but at one point he courted a young female dusk elf. Learning of her intentions to accept his attentions, she was killed, lest she turn into another one of his servants. As punishment for this deed, he went about and killed every single female dusk elf in the valley, leaving us to be the last of our kind here. All this to say, all of this sadness to describe that there are only a few dozen of us left at this point. The hazards of the valley have certainly brought our numbers low. There's a hope, perhaps a desire, or call it a promise that perhaps we might be able to return one of them to one of the women who was killed to life. To say this would help you, I could not say other than that you would earn the gratitude of our people eternally if you could save us from becoming the last of our kind. To do such a task, I don't know of any simple way, but it has been a task, a research of my driving purpose for many, many decades at this point to try to accomplish this. If Arabella seems to think that I can help you, perhaps that means she believes or knows that you can help me.
Harmony will sort of absorb this story. She's probably smiling a little just because she loves a good story at the start, and that sort of fades as the severity of it is conveyed. And she'll kind of hesitantly place a sympathetic hand on Casimir's shoulder after he concludes, assuming he doesn't flinch away or seem averse to it. And she'll just say, I know what it's like to be persecuted, a member of a people who are treated in such a way. So if I can help you, I will. If there's anything specific, any leads you'd like me to follow, it sounds as though my companions and I, and she kind of casts a glance at Winley, are going to have our hands full in this area, and with business even beyond that of escaping. So if there's any direction you could point us in, much as you did with Arabella, I will make it a personal task of mine to see if I can help you in any way I can.
From my research, from what I've learned, there are many places of power within the valley. You may have seen some of them, the Standing Stones. I don't know that those are sufficient to that task, but there are whispers and rumors of others. There is supposedly somewhere a great monastery or temple of some variety, perhaps possessed of the power we're seeking, but its location I have not been able to glean as of yet.
And when you say return one of your one of your race to life, I'm not. Do you have a specific person in mind, or do you have remains, or do you have any sort of do you have any? Is there a specific person you're trying to bring back, or is it just in general you're just seeking some way to revive a female dusk elf?
His expression so far has been somewhat neutral, if perhaps a bit melancholy. His expression is just it turns to the point of being just a little bit sad. My sister was amongst those who died.
And her face, she'll tighten her grip on his shoulders a little bit and say, my condolences. I also, sadly, know what it's like to lose a loved one. Yet another crime the devil must answer for.
Indeed.
And she'll pull her hand back and just seem contemplative, but kind of nod to herself and say, "Oh, sorry, go ahead." But if anyone else, she's going to spend a moment kind of thinking and looking into her drink.
It is at that time Ash and Doc arrive.
Winley would like to, if there's a break in what the jester is doing with the kids, talk to him, but she's just going to sit and kind of wait until this seems like an opportune moment. Go talk to him about the creepy doll.
It seems like a bit of a half-hearted sales pitch going on. He's not quite trying to sell to the kids so much as trying to get their interest. They seem not quite entertained, but he has their attention for the moment. But it doesn't seem like a truly gripping or engaging conversation going on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I poke my head into the common room and I try and make eye contact with my people that are in there and be like, "We need to talk."
Like Doc Marley has a very. It's bad, guys. It's real bad.
I'll say, Mina seems to be hanging out outside. Harmony and Winley are kind of deep in conversation with Casimir over at the bar.
Yeah, so I was going to put it in the chat just to let the conversations continue, but I'll just quickly say that Mina's going to motion for Sunny to go just kind of lay in a corner of the tap room, and then she hasn't stayed, this is her first night actually staying at the Blue Water, so she'll go just kind of casually strolling around the outside of the building. She'll do a couple laps while she smokes a little cigarillo and just enjoys her pre-long rest
Sure.
rituals in a way.
Well, if you want to take a quick loop, I'll just point out some of the things that she'll observe on the outside.
Sure.
So first and foremost, this staircase right here seems to lead up to the second floor of the inn, and seems very well traveled. You'd be given the impression that it probably leads up to a set of rooms up above.
Okay.
Making your way, this is just a shed out here. There's wood stacked outside of it. Coming around the side here, there seems to be a back door into the inn, and you can smell the faint scent of food inside, perhaps a kitchen or cafeteria of some variety. This is very on the back side of the inn is very obviously a stable, and then you notice that there's another door into the inn down here on the south side as you make your loop. Those are sort of the features of note.
What's that?
Another storage shed.
Okay. Yep. So that's it. I mean, can I make a perception check just to, on my loops? See if I notice anything strange or
Sure.
threatening.
Yeah. This is actually if she's doing this. I would say if she's doing this on the approach, I might let Ash go inside to tell the people inside and peel off to pace with Mina and let her appraise her of the situation, since it'll be easier to be discreet about it outside than it will inside.
Sure. The only thing you really notice on the outside, and I wouldn't call it suspicious so much as just noteworthy, is you notice a couple of ravens flying into what looks to be like an attic or overcroft somewhere on the upper side of the inn.
But yeah, I'm definitely flagging that, given our general suspicion of ravens overall. Okay. I'll report that to. Did Doc say you're out here with me?
Yes, I'm out there with you, and I am appraising you of the bones situation.
That's right. Well, I'll point out the ravens as well, so
Sure.
We can disperse that information amongst the party. But then, other than those couple conversations and walking around the building, that's honestly all Mina wants to do before she's ready to long rest, pretty much as soon as possible here. So. Folks in the tap room can talk, because after this, unless something happens after this, she's gonna head up to get some sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, when Ash comes in and looks very flustered, I suppose, and is
alarmed.
kind of alarmed, kind of gesturing, Winley will go outside with her, or go to the doorway and nudge Harmony on the way out and kind of give a little. On head.
Harmony will nod, and then as Winley leaves and it's just her and Casimir, she'll kind of lean in, lower her voice even further than she did before, so it's just him, and just say, Casimir, this is, as far as I know, unrelated to anything we've discussed thus far, but you seem like a learned man. Does the term the Keepers mean anything to you?
He nods. Indeed, the Keepers have been an order of spies, I don't know what else to call it, here in the valley for many years. I don't know where they make their home or who's amongst them, but I know that Strahd has occasionally strung a member up outside of the castle as a warning to others.
Harmony will not be able to control her facial spasms at that, and she will kind of her eyes sort of like lock hungrily onto Casimir's, and she'll say, "You're familiar with the Vistani, or at least you seem you are." My bardic mentor was a Vistani. At one point before he died, he told me that he had been cursed for cavorting with the Keepers. Do you have any idea what that might mean?
I can only assume then that means he's crossed the devil. Whatever fate that resulted in, I imagine that had to do with his involvement, if he was involved with the Keepers at some point.
Harmony will nod gravely and then say, I've asked a couple others about this, and you're the only one who's known. Do you know, and maybe this is what Arabella meant you could help me with, do you know of how I might be able to get into contact with them?
They've been as secretive as anyone has ever been. Again, I've lived here since the beginning of this place, and I've never met one or never spoken with one, at least that I know of. Suffice to say, they've been around for many generations. The story has been around about the Keepers for easily a few hundred years, so to the extent that they're around, I think they're quite careful.
Harmony nods and says, well, I'll certainly keep my ears out, and this is invaluable information. Thank you again. If you hear anything else, if anything relating to them, I would be very interested in hearing.
Of course.
And Harmony will nod and go and follow the party outside the inn.
Okay.
And Harmony, I'm kind of catching up with the chat here. Yes, sorry. So if you want to I know you guys are relating what you learned from Milavash. How exactly are you saying it? How are you trying to impress upon the severity of it? Just because Harmony's probably initially a similar level as Mina in terms of okay, and this is important.
Well, because the story told to us from the father or whatever of the church seemed to imply that the city built up around the church after it was somehow safe from the devil, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, Mina will just say, the burgomaster also thinks that he's keeping the city safe with festivals. I'm skeptical to fully believe that this was... But if you want to find Mina is totally willing to help.
I've just been tight-lipped and just really impatient and just doing worried glances and stuff. But when the entire party comes together, that's when I start talking. And Ash will sit there and she'll kind of explain that, I completely understand where you guys are coming from. I used to be just like you. I used to be just a soldier. The church was the church. Gods did whatever gods did, whatever. Didn't have anything to do with me. But I have learned much since I have communed with Bahamut. And a simple bone of a saint is very, very powerful. And the fact that this town grew up around the protection of this church where the devil would not come in, the bones had to have played some part in that. And if they're gone, it is very worrisome to the fact that this town may not be protected anymore. From what I've learned so far of the history and the lore and the religion and stuff, I'm telling you guys that these bones are very important one way or another. And the fact that they're missing is dire.
As a note, you are having this conversation just a couple feet away from Irina and Vasily. They haven't made their way up to your conversation, but they're sort of sitting back by the well, kind of noticing that you're having a conversation, not necessarily looking for an invite, but just sort of listening, but not participating.
Are they making out?
No.
Okay.
Darn.
Yeah.
I ship it.
I say Winley will respond to that kind of monologue and say, completely understood. We do have other time-sensitive things that we're trying to accomplish as well. I still think going back and getting the kids from the werewolf den is our top priority. Do we have any idea where these bones may be?
I have a lead. I know where the kid took them. That's all I know. And I'm sorry, but I really think this is more important than the kids. I also believe that going back to the werewolf so early might not be the best idea, since their leader has just gone missing. And if they've done any investigation, they know that we probably killed them. They're probably going to be more hostile to us than not. And if we go back now, we might end up having to face the entire clan. I think our best approach for the werewolves is still to go with the original plan, which was to try and find the replacement alpha. If he can go in there and smooth some feathers and take over leadership, then we could do this. We could potentially resolve that without conflict. But if we go back now, I don't foresee any way of us getting through that without fighting.
We can do both. Let's go look for these bones. We're in Vallaki right now. If you have a lead on where they might be, let's go look for them right now. I mean, I'm not at the top of my form, but got a little bit of energy left. So it's nighttime. We can sneak around a little bit. Let's do it.
I'm all in favor of going right now.
And then we could still go. I mean, we were going to wait until tomorrow morning to go back to the werewolf den anyway. We could still, come back and rest up and go back there fresh still pretty early tomorrow, depending on how long this takes. And assuming we survive, of course.
Winley is a little hesitant to go right now without at least discussing what everyone's spell slot situation is. I say Winley is completely out of healing spells, so would be no help on that front.
I can still cast Goodberry a couple times, and I have a few spell slots left.
I have 3 uses of heal.
I haven't shot anything with a crossbow in over 24 hours, so I'm ready to do that.
24 hours.
Mina's trigger fingers just twitching uncontrollably.
Again, I would like to stress that I don't think going back to the werewolf cave is necessarily the best idea, even tomorrow morning. I will not let the group go alone, so if that's what the group's consensus is, I just think that it's a bad idea. Even rested, I don't think going back right away is a good idea after we killed their leader.
Doc's vote is for doing the bone stuff in the morning so everybody can go at it fresh, just in case because I feel like the sealing of the bones is a bigger thing than just bothering shaking down a coffin maker or whatever he was.
That's the only lead we have, and who knows what direction it'll point us in. Right. We might as well resolve it now, or try to, and then that could clarify our direction in the morning.
I mean, I'm not great on spell slots, but that's not really my major contribution to the party anyway, so it's all good. Pretty much.
And Ash, we can discuss it more in the morning, of course. And my worry is that they might do something. Their plan around the children might change given what's happened. They might accelerate their timing of transforming them or something like that. So I am inclined to try to go get them as soon as possible, just because they're in a very dangerous situation right now.
From what we learned from the old Alpha, the plans around the children had an air of ritual about it.
Yeah.
It almost seemed like they would be waiting for the full moon regardless of who wasn't in charge. It might be something that these clans have done for time immemorial.
I'm not confident that the old Alpha can exert his authority. I don't know, maybe in this power vacuum, some new Alpha is going to rise who has more malicious plans. I mean, they're werewolves. They might just rip them to shreds. I mean, at the very least, I want to go back and keep an eye on things there. But again, we can talk about that more in the morning.
Okay. Again, I that's fine. I just caution, because I fear that if we go back, we might be fighting the entire clan, and we didn't fare too well against the ones that we already fought.
I mean, actually, I felt like we did pretty well. I was going toe-to-toe with their leader.
You almost died, my friend.
I was going toe-to-toe with their leader and 3, mooks, just like by myself. So
Willie's a little offended at the by myself comment.
Well, you got down there eventually, Winley. Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. But I felt like I had a round or two of squaring off against them, and if we were a little more organized. But I also don't know that necessarily we'll need to fight them. I think we may be able to go in and deal with this diplomatically. Again, let's save this. Let's go find some bones. I think we should get that done tonight. We can save this conversation for the morning. And I'm not like trying to. I totally see your. Well, I somewhat see your side too, Ash.
I can always count on you, Mina, to somewhat see my side. I say that with a small grin and chuckle in character.
Well, I do only got the one eye, so.
I only
I
have
just
senior
shake my
side
head.
because I only have one eye. Yeah, I mean, as long as no one is going to expect Winley to be able to heal anyone, otherwise I have all my spell slots. And I got both of my wild shapes back from the short rest. And I'm
hoping that the trip to the what I'm expecting is that we're going to go to the graveyard guy and get the next lead. We're probably not going to need combat. I'm not proposing that we leave the town tonight. I definitely think that we should rest up tonight in town before we make any action. So
yeah, and just move cautiously. Like, let's not get ourselves.
Yeah, Winley is operating under the assumption that any of these leads could end up in combat.
That's
I
kind
mean,
of
that's
what
a good.
like
It's
she
a
wants
good,
to make sure that she at least is combat ready.
It's a good mindset to have. Just assume the worst, plan for the worst. But
if there's an obviously spooky-looking house, for example, not to say we've ever done this before, but let's not get ourselves trapped in a room.
It was raining,
water
and I was cold.
Just for example.
Any more murder houses? Let's not go in them. All right. Well, Winley says, "Cool. Let's check out this Bones lead and see what happens."
Okay.
Lead the way.
So, do I have a general idea where this graveyard guy is?
No, you did
east
not.
End of town.
Yeah, he said east end of town, but you didn't get directions.
Vasily's right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Vasily
Are we
if he
looking for
can
an
point
actual
me in the right
graveyard,
direction there.
or just the coffin maker? Okay.
I'm sorry, what was that, Ash?
I'm gonna ask Vasily.
He kind of perks up when you come over, apparently kind of pleased that you're interested in talking to him or asking him for something. What do you need? The coffin maker?
Friend, yeah, the coffin maker. Can you give me directions?
I could take you there. It's not that far away. It's just off the square.
Did you guys overhear any part of that conversation back there?
Something about missing bones and werewolves? I assume it had to do with what you were doing earlier today. Is this part of that?
Vaguely. Not super related, but tangentially. Just keep the part about missing bones hush hush. It could cause some alarm around town if some dots are connected.
Whatever you say.
We don't want to cause a panic.
Putting a lot of trust in this guy.
Harmony,
Chill.
Harmony will just kind of walk over to Rena like, do you mind checking on the kids?
Of course. She gives Vasily a smile and then heads upstairs.
Blossom.
Does he watch her go?
He does.
Hates to see her leave.
As soon as she's out of sight, he kind of looks to Ash and reels. Do you want me to take you there right now?
Yes, please. Thank you very much. I appreciate everything you've done for us.
Of course.
Quick admin question here. Are we paid up on our room for another couple days?
You are paid up through this evening.
Okay, Winley will pay for a couple more days in case something should happen to us.
Sure. Man, I don't think they're gonna roll the kids out the gates like they threatened with the wagon at the stockyards.
Just saying.
You never know.
Should probably
You never
re-up
know.
that in the morning also.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also
How
need
much
to buy
was it
cold
per
weather
night?
gear in the morning.
The rate seems to have increased with the current scarcity, so it's about a gold piece a night.
Okay,
You
so
took care of those bodies, right?
Yes, you dropped those off the
Just
same
making
table.
sure that was
all right, Winley has paid for 2 more nights.
Don't worry, we had 10 days on those bodies anyway. I gentle repose them.
No one was ever going to question the corpses in the back of your
I was gonna
cart.
say, it's not about the state of the corpses, it's about the existence of the corpses.
Allegedly. Allegedly. All right. You should be dropping onto yonder map of Vallaki. And assuming you are all just following Vasily, anybody doing anything differently than that?
Nope.
Okay. Let me go ahead and give you Sunny as well. All right. It leads you down the south road here towards the square. And then upon reaching the square, which is just as gloomy as it ever was, with the same people still seemingly in the stocks from a couple of days ago, he then leads you east over to this building right here on the south side of the street. And with that, we then transition to the map of the Coffin Maker
There's a
shop.
map.
I was hoping there wouldn't
We're
be,
gonna
man.
we're gonna get attacked by skeletons.
Coffin Maker, not Skeleton Maker. Jeez.
Zombies.
Skeletons go into coffins, Daniel.
Harmony
You're not wrong.
Oh
will,
god, I just thought what else.
as we're walking over there, Harmony will make some sort of comment. Maybe mostly to Mina, but it's probably audible to the whole party. Something along the lines of, now, listen, saving kids and orphans is one thing, but chasing after the bones of some old dead religious guy, prefer to get paid for this kind of work.
We can worry about monetary stuff later.
Ash's,
I'm worried about the entire town being vulnerable to attack from you-know-who.
Listen, Harmony, if someone is going around stealing saints' bones, like, there's a pretty good chance they've got a nice little trove of other types of stolen things stashed away.
I mean, they paid 100 gold just to get the bones. That means that's
maybe
a
we find maybe we find something else in this little quest.
I can't say I am looking forward to ransacking the treasure trove of a coffin maker particularly, but you make a fair point.
Just following the trail, just seeing where it leads.
Just wanted to put it out there. We've been a bit altruistic in our time in Barovia thus far, and I don't want anyone to get the wrong impression. I am a professional.
I knock on the door.
Okay. There is no immediate answer from inside, although there are definitely lights kind of behind the blinds coming out of some of the windows.
Do we want?
I kind of quietly look over at Mina. It's like, Mina, do you want to make a circuit of the building real fast, or send Sunny just to see if there's other exits or anything?
We'll go together, and Sunny and Mina will loop around the building. I'll make a stealth check just because we're trying to be sneaky as we do it. Although I'm not if that's okay with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Harmony will ask Vasily, maybe on the walk over, maybe as we walk up, or as Ash knocks on the door. This is an awkward question to ask about a guy in this particular profession, but do you know this Hendrik fella?
No, I don't think I've ever met him, but he's, at least as I can tell, he's always been a bit of a recluse. I don't think he comes out that much, but in total fairness, he's a coffin maker. Not exactly a popular type.
Understandable. Just wanted to see if we should have you make the introductions, but if you don't know the man, then we'll make friends, I'm sure.
Okay. In your circuit of the building, you do see that there are some windows on the southeast side, and then mostly kind of wrapping on the north side. The southwest corner does not appear to have any windows. And yes, there was a door at the back of the building as well.
Okay. I report all that.
Can I ask?
You want to have Sunny just keep an eye on the back door, make sure.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I think Sunny is actually just going to take up a spot, laying. I'll say right here around the corner there. Okay. So he's kind of watching this door, but he's near enough to that door as well.
Okay.
Just as a point of order, since you guys, since Dan said it was 9 p.m., I've realized now I cast aid on 3 of you this morning. I think Sunny, Ash, and Winley. It's worn off because it's 9 p.m. It would have worn off sometime mid-afternoon.
We don't lose those points if we weren't at max, do we?
Your max goes back to, if you were at max, it goes back to your regular max, not the +5.
Right, but if we've taken some damage already, we're not going to.
No, you don't lose hit
5
points. Your max goes back down. And I also no longer have Gift of Alacrity, so if I try to do it, I'm cheating.
Your integrity is astounding and very out of character.
I knock a little more insistently.
I play fair.
I meant for Harmony.
Yes, well, Harmony would love to cheat the rules of magic, but sadly, they are what they are.
It's true. Sorry, what was that, Ash?
I knock a little more insistently.
You hear somebody moving around inside, and then and kind of the building creaks in such a way to suggest somebody might be kind of standing on the other side of the door, and you hear a kind of a muffled voice, "Go away!"
We're here about some coffins. We're paying customers. Please let us in.
We're closed. Go away.
I'm going to try the door.
It is locked.
Harmony will kind of sidle up you want me to take a look at this here, Ash?
Well, he's on the other side of the door. Why don't you go try the back door?
Winley will also say, if we want this guy to in any way cooperate or help us, maybe breaking into his home is not the way to go.
If he's stealing.
This guy's complicit in crimes.
He didn't steal.
I'm a little less.
That's worse.
Harmony will call out in an attempt for the guy to hear her and attempt to put some emotion into her voice or whatever. So like, sir, I'm so sorry for the lateness of the hour, but this is a rather urgent coffin-related matter. We can pay overtime for your trouble, of course, but we need to speak to you.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Do you want to guidance or?
If Harmony asked for it.
I didn't specifically ask, and it's not in character for Harmony to ask, so it well thought, but Harmony's too self. 18.
Okay. He does not respond to that.
Harmony seems indignant. And reaches for Doc's thieves' tools. Like, all right, we're doing this the hard way. We tried the easy way.
There. I just was putting it in the chat, but there were some like windows around too. I mean, maybe Mina didn't try any of them; she just did a lap around. But if
as a note, it is a 2-story building as well, and you can see some windows on the upper floors as well.
Harmony will kind of
there.
Harmony will
Any lights on up there?
No.
Harmony will kind of under her breath to Ash say, "So do we want to mention the bones?"
I don't know. Do we want to get someone on the back door? So
I think Mina's
tries to run.
Or Sunny.
Sunny was.
I mean, I'm at the corner as well. I'm watching the back door.
Okay. All right. We tried to do this the nice way. We're here about the bones. Let us in now.
Go away!
Harmony's sort of eyeing up the lock and looks at Ash like, do we want to start breaking laws
I
here?
might say go in the back. Like maybe we keep him distracted at the front door.
Sure.
And...
Harmony will roll a stealth check and start sneaking around the back.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell him, I'm going to open the door
Okay,
right
we're
now.
officially
I think that's my
distraction here.
intimidation
So
check.
He does
Or
not
I'll
open
break
the
down the door.
He does not open the door, nor does he respond to your threat.
Huff, and I'll puff.
well, so let's stick with the threats and being
Does he-
loud and distracting while Team Stealth goes
Does
around.
he
and-
still seem to be on the other side of the door, just not responding? Or do
You
I get the
haven't
sense that he
heard
might-
any like creak or movement to suggest he's walked away.
Look, we need to know where those bones are. It is vital.
He-
Let us in and we can talk about this peacefully.
Is it alright if I move my
Yep.
token?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And I'm just gonna keep moving. You can tell me when to stop. Or I know you gotta move like half movement. It's stealth. I haven't really been.
I mean, presuming that Ash is sort of just keeping up a semi-threatening, semi-insistent, like let us in dialogue or monologue as it might be, since he's not really responding. That you're able to get around the building in about half a minute, even being stealthy. It's not that big of a
Is that
building.
a door or a window?
That's a window.
The door's right here.
Oh,
Just
thank you, Mina. Thank
Yeah.
you. Is it locked, Mina?
Pointing silently, insistently. I didn't try any
Okay.
doors or windows.
Harmony will kind of step up, kind of shrug at Mina like, we knew it would come to this, and we'll try the door.
It is locked.
Okay. Visibly, like something I could get my picks into.
I mean, it has like a keyhole next to
Great.
the handle.
Gonna roll for thieves' tools. Biggity boogity. Wish Winley was here to give me guidance. Mina, you got any pointers for? I don't know if you can give help on.
something on a tools check that you're not.
No.
with.
No. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that you can just give help on help. Ah, well, I did pretty well.
You're able to break it open pretty easily. This is not a complicated lock.
Harmony admires the quality of Doc's thieves' tools, which I don't think have failed her yet. Keep the same stealth check, or do you want me to roll?
Nope, you're fine.
All right. Harmony will kind of give Mina the old tail twitch, and we'll ease the door open.
Okay. Looking into this room, this appears to be a showroom of sorts, albeit every single coffin in this room is a kind of cedar or pine box. None of them are particularly fancy or nice or anything like that. There are no lights in this room, although Harmony is possessed of dark vision, so it's fairly easy to see. There's nothing in this room other than a good number of coffins on display, as well as then a couple of doors there in the southwest corner.
Okay.
Are all the coffins closed?
Yes.
They appear to be. From what Harmony can hear, just sort of stepping in, and she'll kind of make way for like Mina. She'll like kind of motion like coast seems relatively clear, so Mina can step in as well. From what she can tell from the doors to the south, there, does it sound like from Ash's what do you call it? Evangelizing, proselytizing.
Proselytizing.
Yes.
is a good word.
that those doors would lead into the same room that Ash is banging at the other door of?
You're a little too far away to tell where that's coming from, but you can see a light coming from under the door furthest to the west.
Okay, but not under this one.
There is also a light coming from this door. There's no light coming from the middle door.
Okay, interesting. Harmony will, she's not super inclined to just start digging through coffins at the moment, so she is going to creep over to the doors to have a listen.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Absolutely. 13.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was going to say that the sound of Ash is most predominant coming through the door on the far left there.
This one right here?
Yep.
Okay. And you said there was no light under this door that I'm in front of?
No, there's light coming from that door and the door you can hear the voice from, but not the middle door.
Okay. Well, Harmony's curious enough to check out the dark rooms first. And she will try that door. She'll kind of be checking back with Mina, just like indicating what she's going to do, making sure Mina's cool with it. What's Mina up to?
Well, first of all, it's probably dark in here, right?
Yeah, there's no light in here at all.
Mina spends a second casting dark vision on herself. She can do that one more time today.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'd love to investigate this coffin room a little more.
Okay.
Just as, officially with an investigation.
Give a help check on that?
Go ahead.
I sort of picked my way through.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So can I make that with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Oof. You hate to see it.
Well, poking... Again, this room only contains coffins, kind of cracking a couple open. There doesn't seem to be anything in them. There's no dummies to weigh them down. There's no bodies. Nothing pops out of any of them. Looking through 3 or 4 of them, they all seem relatively similar and simplistic in their design. And again, they're made out of sort of relatively cheap wood.
All but those coffins has a skeleton inside that's going to come and kill us. But your investigation, you happen to only open the ones with no skeletons.
Exactly.
Okay. Harmony peeking through the dark door. It appears to be a staircase up to the 2nd floor.
Okay. Not locked?
No.
Okay. And you said the voices were through here.
Yep.
Harmony's curiosity getting the better of her. She will try this door as well.
It is also unlocked.
Okay. I'm going to basically try to ease it open as little as possible to be able to look through it.
Sure. This room is lit. There's a lantern sitting on a table. This appears to be sort of not a workroom, but maybe something closer to a break room. There's a couple of cabinets off to the side, along with the table down in the southeast corner. You can take a peek if you want.
Okay.
Notably, there's also a bedroll laying on the floor, as well as a sack that appears to contain some clothes and whatnot.
Interesting. Harmony will sort of motion Mina toward that room and indicate that she's going to start heading upstairs. If Mina's cool with that.
Sorry, which room?
This one right here. There doesn't seem to be anyone in there, but it looks like it's worth checking out. But Harmony kind of wants to start creeping upstairs in the meantime.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go that way.
For Ash and Doc, he has not responded to your last minute or so of entreatments and threats to let you in. And you hear the floor creaking as if he's walking away from the door.
All right, I'm going to try and break the door down.
Okay, you didn't see my chat then.
Oh, I did not. Tom, to clarify, are we
Like, I thought we were distraction for Team Stealth to do some D&E there.
There probably will be no combat.
I was expecting, people to come in and help get us through the door. And if he's walking away, I don't know.
Maybe a persuasion check to, I don't know, say something else that might catch his attention or something like that.
I'm not very good with persuasion, but I can try it.
Well, shit, neither am I, man.
I tried.
All right, can you give me help?
Of course, yeah.
Persuasion?
If you ask for it, you can have some guidance too.
Now we'll save that.
Save it.
I can cast it an infinite number of times.
It's a cantrip, dude.
Okay. He does not respond to your next attempt, and it does seem that he's either just attempting to ignore you or can't hear you anymore.
Following that up with, "Hey, don't you walk away from us!"
Yep.
Saying loud as possible for Team Stealth.
Harmony, you are now on the 2nd floor map.
Great.
And Mina will slip into this room here.
Okay. You see what Harmony saw. There's a couple of cabinets there on the east wall, a table in the bottom right corner, and a bedroll on the floor, as well as a bag with some clothes in it. Harmony, at the top of the stairs, there appears to be a door to the left and the right.
I'll take a quick listen, just to see if I hear anything coming from either door.
Perception check.
14.
And can I run an investigation on this room? Sorry,
Yes, you can.
I assume I can't, I'm too far away to get a help.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your investigation. Perception-wise, upstairs, you don't hear anything through either door. There's no light through either door, underneath either door.
Okay. Big money, no whammy, door on the right.
Okay. Opening it, or... I'm asking.
Oh, sorry, I'm opening it. Yes.
Yep. Okay, this appears to be a very large room that runs the length of the second floor. You can go through to take a peek. It is full of coffin-making materials. There are a number of crates spread around the room, as well as many, many piles of planks and boards. Mina, downstairs in that room, searching it. This room appears to have been habited for quite a while. You find a number of pairs of used clothes that have been kind of shoved into another sack inside of one of the cabinets. The bedroll seems to be fairly well used and seems to have been here for quite a while. And there's evidence of a couple of meals having been finished in this room recently. It appears to be that somebody makes their camp in this room, as it were.
Anything resembling cold weather clothing, just since Mina's speaking of her comrades?
There is a heavy coat in one of the cabinets, but otherwise nothing that would constitute a full set of cold weather gear.
Okay, probably not. Maybe worth mentioning later, but I guess I won't steal this guy's coat. Can we hear? Can Mina hear where the guy is heading from the front door? Because she is definitely also trying to get to the front door to help Doc and Ash get in.
Make a perception check.
So, what we're given.
18.
It sounds like he may have made his way somewhere kind of to the north in this room, but he's not walking around anymore.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't mean to jump into the action here, but I'd like to peek into this room, not just barging in. Obviously, I'd like to kind of peek in, see if he's in the room anymore, or if he's in a different space. And I mean, again, I'm just trying to get to the front door to let them in.
Sure, go ahead and make a. You've already made a stealth check.
If
so
we get inside this building, we are going to fuck up the stealth.
Yep. You can go ahead and take a peek into the room.
Okay.
He appears to be sitting at a work table about 10 feet to your right. As you peek into this room, the front door is right there in front of you. This appears to be the kind of the workshop or the room where he plies his trade. The entire west wall is covered in a number of large tables with assorted carpentry tools, as well as a couple of kind of partially started projects. And he's sitting in a chair about 10 feet to your right with his back to you, seeming to attempt to busy himself in the business of ignoring Ash.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, and you can jump to someone else here, obviously, but I'm gonna slip back into the other room. I don't want to disturb him there if he seems to have settled. But Mina is then going to kind of make her way as quickly as possible while still being stealthy back around out this door. There's no reason to go in the front door if we have another way in. So she's gonna go try to kind of communicate that to Doc and Ash.
Okay. Upstairs, Harmony, again, you've kind of crept into this large storage room. What now?
Harmony is just going to satisfy her curiosity / push her luck and back out and open this other door as well.
Okay. Looking into this other room, this appears to be a kitchen. There's a number of cupboards kind of along the north and east walls, a kitchen table. Notably, this room is a little bit dusty. It has not been used, at least in the last maybe couple of days, a week or two. It looks like nobody's been in here for at least a little while.
Interesting. And there's another door.
There's a door on the north side there. Yep.
Okay. Interesting. So tempted to make investigation checks here, but I kind of want to map the place out. So Hermie's going to cross the room to the door here.
Make a stealth check.
Oh, okay. Sure. Right. Here's where it all goes wrong for Harmony. Or not.
Nope. Nope. Doing just fine.
Okay. Yes. And I forgot we have the blue bubble, so I'm going to make sure I put my stealth check, since that's as good as I'll ever get in there. Oh, no. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to open that door.
Okay.
Crying out loud. Okay, sorry. Yes, is it locked?
No.
Okay, great. Then I will push it open very stealthily.
Very stealthily. Looking into this room, this appears to be a bedroom. There's a bed tucked into the northeast corner, a small recliner chair next to a table in the top left corner. Along the right side, there appears to be an armoire or kind of closet of some variety, and then a row of dressers sits along the east wall there as well.
All right, and no further doors, looks like.
No further doors.
Okay. Well, barring any disturbance from downstairs, this is where Harmony's going to start her very unqualified casing the joint, and
Okay.
she's going to run an investigation check, if that's all right.
Okay.
And we can jump back if the rest of the group's doing anything.
What did we? I think Harmony looked in this room here, but I'll take a peek in there.
Which are you upstairs now?
No, I'm downstairs still.
So you're looking at the stairs, or at the doorway.
Oh,
that
I'm
leads to
sorry.
the
I'm
stairs.
sorry. Gotcha. Yep.
Okay. Looking about the room, you find a sack has been shoved under the bed.
Mm-hmm.
The sack under the bed has a couple of what seems to be just assorted personal effects, as well as a bag of coins, which includes 30 silver pieces and 12 electrum pieces.
Oh.
Each coin bears the profiled visage of Strahd.
The personal effects, anything particularly noteworthy in there? There's not a note, right?
No.
Okay. And just this is kind of a player question.
Mhm.
The currency. So we started with a certain amount of currency that we
Mhm.
had in Daggerford.
Yep.
That's been perfectly acceptable
Mhm.
in Barovia thus far.
Yep.
And in return, if we've
Changed
swapped
out.
coins or changed anything, they haven't had Strahd on. This is our first time seeing these particular kinds of coins.
Correct.
Was there? Okay, I don't remember if we got any currency in the Durst Manor. Do you know?
I think so.
I believe that there was.
Did those? Has Harmony ever seen these
No.
coins before? Okay. And could you give me? I should note it somewhere just so I don't forget to put it in the bag of holding thread. But could you give me those amounts?
30 silver pieces and 12 electrum pieces.
Okay. And then amongst the personal effects, was there anything that caught Harmony's eye, or is it all pretty nondescript?
It seems fairly nondescript.
Okay, so it's all thanks letter that says thanks for the bones or anything like that.
No.
Love Strahd.
Mhm.
P.S. I'm
X's and
evil.
O's.
Okay, interesting. That's presumably Harmony. She didn't just check under the bed. She that investigation check involved checking the dresser and stuff too.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Well, that is satisfactory for Harmony. She's gonna back out into the kitchen. Debate for a moment, but given how, and again, feel free to jump to anyone else. And I'm sorry for if anyone else needs to do anything. But my intention is to kind of leave the kitchen alone, given its apparent lack of use. Well, no, I'm gonna roll an investigation check in here. Might as well be thorough.
And just while you're rolling that investigation, I would like to try to, if this isn't going to be quickly possible, then I won't do it. But I'd like to try to jam this door with either just a wedge of wood or one of these chairs, and then Mina's going to try to sneak in here and unlock the front door for Doc and Ash. But
Okay.
anyway, back to Harmony's.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check on jamming the door.
Okay.
Knowledge physics.
Knowledge architecture. Sure, the
No.
doc is thrown in one of those at some point.
Master rounds. Nope.
I mean, you prop a chair against the door, but whether it's going to be
Yeah.
effective or not is questionable.
I just had the thought of slowing him down in case he ends up being somehow more threatening than we think and tries to get away from us. But no, Mina's not going to
I'm just
try to riddle that out. She will go about the business of unlocking the front door for Ash, Doc,
Okay.
and Winley.
Give me another stealth check.
Sure.
Okay. Kind of creeping through the door, he does not seem to notice. It helps that Ash is probably still being somewhat loud outside. And the door on this side just has a simple, turn bolt lock mechanism.
I mean, I tried to do it without making a loud click, but yeah, unlock the door.
Okay. Everybody else outside doing anything?
Sorry, then going back.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a slow 10 count so that if the people on the other side want to back up from the door or reposition themselves or whatever before stealth completely gets blown.
I did.
And then I will go in.
Okay, the door swings wide open. You see the man inside. He is an older gentleman, white-haired with a beard, kind of wearing just a tunic, trousers, a vest. And he is seeming to kind of whittle at something at the table. But when you open the door, a little bit more obviously than Team Stealth has been, kind of turns about, "You can't be here. You must leave."
You and I need to talk.
We've nothing to talk about. Get out.
We have everything to talk about. What do you know about the bones of Saint Andral?
Okay. And Docrin and Winley?
I'm in being the muscle in as much as someone 3 feet tall can be the muscle.
Winley doesn't, not that she doesn't comprehend, but she doesn't, really get why we're, breaking into this guy's house rather than, coming back in the morning or, trying to talk to him or whatever, so she's gonna just kind of stay outside.
I was fine to just let Team Stealth ride, but here we all are, so...
Yeah, Winley's gonna stay outside to keep an eye on both doors and listen intently in case it sounds like they need help inside.
Okay. Vasily sort of kind of peeking through the door behind Doc.
I would wave off Vasily. Just go home.
You don't need to witness the crime we're currently committing.
We're getting up to some shit. You don't need to be involved in it. Get out of here.
Okay. Mina, you heard people...
I would have said that before we burst in. Sorry.
Yeah. Mina, you hear people coming in and Ash being very loud in the next room. Are you joining? Are you staying where you are? What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna stay. In fact, Mina's gonna go back into the coffin room just because that gives her a good inner vantage of the staircase. If anything comes chasing Harmony down that or something, she still has no idea what's up there, or if the guy tries to slip away here. So she's gonna kind of she'll, if possible, prop that door open. Although given her intelligence check before, but doing kind of the opposite thing, she's just gonna prop it open somehow, and hopefully that'll allow her to still kind of hear what's going on in here. But yeah, she'll kind of post up there.
Okay, you can hear the conversation muffled but easily enough through the door. Okay. And Harmony.
Well, assume that investigation check didn't turn up anything interesting in the kitchen.
No, you do find food, plates, that sort of thing in here, but again, it quite clearly hasn't been used in at least a little while.
Bones. Somebody must have been eating chicken. Okay, Harmony will pass through into this workshop / goods area and intends to make an investigation check there as well.
Go ahead.
She's just going to keep bumbling around, casing the joints without more than a +1.
You've got a decent roll so far.
Yeah, so far so good.
Okay.
Just until, presumably she also hears Ash come in and start shaking the guy down, but that's not going to distract her till it sounds like something more serious than loud talking is happening.
Okay. Just kind of coming through the room, you notice that this room, similar to the other rooms, doesn't look like it's been traversed very much or very recently. There's a small layer of dust on most of the boards and crates and whatnot. You do see, however, some evidence of a trail sort of leading from the door through the dust and up into the northwest corner towards a crate that's sort of tucked in amongst a number of piles of boards.
Harmony channels her inner Mina, maybe covers one of her eyes, and follows the trail towards the crate and intends to look into it.
Okay. The trail leads to the crate up here in this corner.
Okay, I should move over there so I can get attacked. This one.
What happened to Harmony the last time she opened something that she probably shouldn't have?
You know what?
Super electrocuted.
Okay, no, it was fine. Well, look.
The fireball.
Right. Does the crate, as Harmony approaches it, does it appear sealed? Does it appear difficult to open in any way?
No, it doesn't. It honestly looks more like a wooden box with just a couple of boards laid over the top as a lid. Somebody has painted the word junk on the outside of it.
Very convincing.
Does the box need to roll a deception check?
Harmony, having learned her lesson, perhaps Winley's motherly warning going in her ears, will back up. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. She's going to basically try to get 30 feet away from this box, within the range of Mage Hand. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. That's like 30-ish.
This is all feeling so familiar.
I feel like we've been on this ride before.
No, guys, it's gonna go fine.
This time.
It's 25. I'm gonna give myself 5 more feet.
Okay.
And then Harmony is intending to cast Mage Hand and start opening this crate.
Okay.
The entire building explodes.
Nothing explodes. The lid of the crate comes off easily. It wasn't nailed shut or anything like that. Nothing seems to happen.
Cool. Okay. Harmony will then, feeling, I mean, you know, that's what she wanted to happen, but it's a little underwhelming, will creep up and peek in.
Moderately anticlimactic.
Looking into the crate, it is entirely empty save for a sack at the bottom.
All right. Is the sack
Is
marked in
the
any
sack
way?
labeled?
Nope, just like a burlap
Does it
sack.
say junk on it?
It does not.
Do not. Harmony will reach in
Not
and
bones.
well, okay. Can her mage hand pick up the sack? Was it?
It
way
is
more
too
than-
heavy than for
Okay.
that.
Well, Harmony will
Well, it's been fun.
will reach in and gingerly pick up the sack.
Okay. It is heavy and sort of clacks in a stone or wood-like way when you lift it.
Interesting. Harmony will give the outside of the bag a little bit of a feel, see if she can get a sense of what's in it.
A number of kind of long, thin objects.
Well, that could be anything, really. Harmony will kind of sling the bag. Well, she'll try to, she doesn't have, a bag of holding. She's going to try to, tuck the bag such that it won't, rattle as she's, making her way out.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Okay, 13.
It's actually not too difficult to notice. You realize, kind of as you're tucking the bag, that a number of the crates in the room's lids are starting to lift off, and a number of kind of pale hands are poking through.
Yeah. Harmony rolls her eyes and is just or maybe she's I kind of picture her lifting the bag and kind of tucking it under her arm, and then kind of hearing the she just the camera just in front of her, she just rolls her eyes oh, of course. And she will kind of turn. I assume there's an initiative roll that needs to happen here.
Well, at this particular moment, you kind of looking at what's coming out here, you see a number of pale individuals in various assorted kind of nobles' finery, kind of glowering at you with dark eyes before they all sort of break into very toothy, fanged smiles.
Oh.
I said there was something else that gets in coffins, but no one listens to me.
Now we can
Just
take an
sitting on the
initiative.
ground
What did you want me to do?
having
Not
sight?
find the bones?
No, just
We can now have an initiative roll from Harmony and them.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
this is fine.
Harmony doesn't just immediately shriek.
Harmony
So
stays
really?
in stealth, and so does the attacker. So we're unaware of a fight going, an epic battle
And
going
that's how
on upstairs.
Harmony
'cause it's just
quietly
completely
dies in the
silent.
upstairs. While the rest of us are shaking down and over.
It's one of those action movies where something gets knocked over, but one of the people takes an action to steady it so it doesn't go crashing, and they're all just
Oh,
Without
that's
saying
exactly
anything.
what I was afraid of.
How many?
No, it's more what they got
Uh-oh.
and what they're called.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's
And
totally-
definitely plural, so.
Yeah, you're gonna want to call for help ASAP there.
Well, it's not my turn.
It's true.
I would like to return to crying is a free action.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
But you
we
still have to take
established-
actions on your turn. And crying is not a reaction.
Yeah,
It's clarified that full-on sobbing is a free action. So
This has been established.
They all climb out of the crates and, in their inhuman speed, kind of dash across the room to you.
Harmony will make sure. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
How many?
I don't know. 3?
Enough.
2? 3?
6.
I
6!
say 3 that you can
Oh, that's-
see.
Oh,
that's just
fuck
great.
me sideways.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Ooh.
Please don't.
You're gonna die, my dude.
Ooh.
I will find diamonds. I will find diamonds.
Oh, big.
This was a.
We're gonna
Poorly
find diamonds in
somehow
1 minute.
Somehow I told you so. Doesn't
Well,
doesn't quite cut it.
Doesn't feel right. Yeah, it doesn't feel right.
Let's see here.
And yet so right.
Some of those didn't hit. least. At least one of them.
At least one of them crit, though.
Yeah, look. Right, I'm trying to...
Look, you might as well just make your peace with your...
Yeah, I'm just going to start running you down here, and you can tell me when you're down.
What do you mean?
I mean, they attacked a lot.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm just going to start giving you damage. You can tell me when you're down, because you're going to end up down.
Probably.
8 damage.
Okay.
8 damage.
18
18 damage. 9 damage. 6 damage.
Yeah, that's down.
Okay. And then...
Full dead, yes?
God, I wish I had giftable equity.
So how do you feel about being a vampire?
Yeah, sorry. So then just a hit.
That's a death save for 2, right?
That's 2 fails, I thought. If you
did. Yeah. They. Sorry, you are ripped to pieces by them.
Right.
Do we hear this?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna. Don't worry, Harmony. We're gonna get you back. We're gonna get.
Yeah, you just took enough hits to have to take 4 death saves.
Okay.
Well, and I think the vampire. I think it clarifies that. Oh, I guess it's if the necrotic damage takes you down. But yes, you already said they're like tearing into him. Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah. Harmony is our first casualty.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody else can get a initiative roll.
Is this loud enough that Winley hears this outside, or is she just still casually petting Sunny as if everything is fine?
Everybody is given to a sound of like very rapid, and then just essentially what sounds like an enormous amount of paper being ripped.
I assume there's a scream of pain
I'm sorry,
somewhere
I
in
didn't have my
there.
character selected. Are you able to just insert that in there?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna assume that Winley does hear this then.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that tracks seeing as how she's outside.
Okay. And do we have a roll for? Oh, yes, we do. 14 for Sunny. Beautiful.
No, Sunny. Sorry, Sunny got a 4. That 14 was my.
Your
for some
advantage.
reason, you need to roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry. No, it did automatically. I forget that it does and doesn't show it. So the 14 was just forget about it. And then the 4 was for Sunny.
Okay. All right. So then you all hear this sudden and violent sound upstairs. And notably, the man just like trembles. And for those of you in the room, you hear you can smell urine at that sound upstairs. But that said, the initiative is held by Mina.
Okay. So something like horrible has just happened upstairs is basically the sense I've gotten. Well, she's definitely gonna try to run up and back up Harmony, even though, like, metagaming, I feel like this is a terrible, terrible, stupid idea. I don't know that there are 6 vampires that just, like, literally tore Harmony's throat out. So, I'm gonna stealthily, staying in my stealth as much as possible, run up these stairs and see what's going on.
Okay. Let me go ahead and bring out. So are you moving at half speed?
Yes, I'll move half speed up there. So that's
okay.
Well, I guess I need to double move to get up there.
Yeah. So are you dashing as part of that?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna like run my full speed. Yes, I'll move. It'll be a double move, but I want to see what I'm looking at before I decide like how far I move in there.
Okay, so this is as far as you get it with one move.
Okay. Well, then I'll just use the last 10 feet to jog up to the top of the stairs there, and
you've got 5 more feet left.
Yeah. Are either of these doors open?
This door on this side is open.
What am I peeking in there?
That appears to be a room full of coffin making supplies.
And do I hear like the sound of gnawing and thrashing from this direction?
No, you definitely hear something happening up here.
Which is that
through this door up here.
Door. Okay, well, I'm gonna use my last 5 feet to just like, again, staying in stealth for right now, poke my head in here. Okay. And look at what's going on. Do I see those tokens?
Yep.
Sorry, this is something I haven't looked up yet. I have a bonus action, so I'd love to get my hunter's mark out there. I just don't know how. Hold on. No, that has a verbal component. So, yeah, I probably immediately am getting the sense that, no, that feels meta. I feel like Mina would be like, fuck these guys. She knows something bad is happening, so she's gonna break stealth and like say whatever primal sounding word in like semi-druid. She doesn't speak druidic, but I'm imagining like nature-y spells have a kind of a druidic tone. Anyway, she says that hunter's marks this guy, and yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is Doc.
Like, so at the sound of the sound from upstairs in the coffin maker, I just, where?
He is literally just like trembling and, as noted, like has pissed himself at the sound of what's happening upstairs.
Which door did Mina go through when she was letting us in? Did we see that? Or?
You have not seen Mina.
Yeah.
Okay, can I do like a, I don't know, persuasion to get something useful out of like where I'm supposed to be going here, since I assume Mina also...
I'm going to ask, do you want to take the time to talk to the man, or do you want to go somewhere? Because you got two kind of mutually exclusive things.
No, I know those are my two options here. And so I guess Mina did check in with us earlier on the lay of the land, so would Mina have said where to go to get like upstairs, or what level of detail did Mina give it?
We chatted about me unlocking the front door for you, so I probably said there's a door right next to the front door. I can pop my head in there and unlock the door, I think, and then I'm going to go back to sneaking around. So you would probably assume that I went back out through this door.
Okay, then I will...
I think, I mean, we didn't say it because I was trying to do it mid other people's actions, so I don't need to retcon anything, but I probably gave you, since I said I was coming out there to tactically kind of check in with you, I think it's probably fair to say I gave you some lay of the land in general. So I might have just said, like, there's stairs, there's a coffin room and stairs leading up from one of the doors in that coffin room. But again, we didn't actually say that, so I'll leave it at that, just kind of a general overview.
So from the far door, then?
I would say you need to make that determination, Doc.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't clarify. I don't think I would have clarified anything about that door, because honestly, Mina had not gone through it at that point, so...
Okay,
yeah,
far door then, I guess. Object interaction to open door. That's one move.
Good call.
Okay. You are now in a room full of coffins. The door to your immediate south is open and appears to be a staircase.
Okay, so that's 5, 10. I'm left with 15 opening this.
You walked right past it.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Yep. This leads to it.
10 up the stairs.
Yep, I will drop you up there. So there's the rest of the staircase, and you've gotten here. Looking through this door directly to your left, you can see Mina kind of crouched inside the doorway.
Okay.
And she's like, well, she doesn't do that because that's really not a good plan stealth-wise, but holds her finger up. Even though she just cast her spell, she's like, maybe we should still try to keep our presence subtle.
Oh, Doc is going, thump, thump,
I was going to say, Doc is not being quiet.
Okay, fair enough. Then scratch that. Never mind.
They don't actually, so given their turn here, they don't actually seem to have noticed Mina kind of whispering her hunter's mark. You can now hear a very dreadful, like, sucking sound coming from the north side of the building.
How do you feel about being a vampire?
And now it is Ash's turn.
I'm going to follow Docram, and just as a free action on my way by this guy, I'm going to be like, you've doomed us all.
Okay. Follow away, sir.
And 20... 30...
Yep, and there's a door open to your immediate south.
Just double move all the way up. I assume you'll have to drop me.
Yep. I'm also just going to delete the doors since they've been open, and I just keep not doing that. Then you end up here, and you see Doc at the top of the stairs, and that's about as far as you can get without ending your turn on top of somebody.
Okay. That's it then.
Okay. Winley.
Can I tell from whereabouts upstairs this is happening from outside, like where the sound is coming from?
It sounds like it's upstairs, but you're outside, so it's very
But I can't
vague.
tell like what corner of the house.
Not
to,
really.
like, cast a spell through the window.
No.
Okay, good. Well, in that case, this is very unfortunate. Winley doesn't have dark vision.
I mean, someone said this is the very dictionary definition of unfortunate.
Well, assuming the lights are on in the house, Winley will take a dash action, which gives me 60 feet to get as far into this place as I can.
Yep.
Sunny's just gonna stay right on Winley's toes, or on heels rather,
Okay.
because he goes next.
Okay.
40. And we said through the door on the right.
She's going a different way, FYI.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know where anyone went.
Oh.
But I mean, Sunny assumedly can smell the trail and kind of lead the way if we're moving together.
This door up here is open.
Okay, so 50.
Also, you did hear clomp, 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 bam!
Yeah.
Clomp,
I
clomp,
can
clomp, wham!
get through this door, but no further.
Okay.
That's a double move for me.
All right. Is Sunny going to bypass Winley, or is Sunny just staying behind her?
Since he's just a hair faster, he'll slip past and he can move another 10 feet. Actually, he can move another 20 feet since we double moved. So he'll just go right up to the top of the stairs there.
Okay.
And the stairs are...
So Docrin is there. So this.
Sorry.
Yeah,
he'll stand right there, and I'll just.
I'm trying to give you the vision that you can see upstairs.
Oh,
there you go.
sorry.
So that's,
Yep. Gotcha.
Okay. Anything else from Sunny?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Mina.
I mean, yeah, Mina's still not fully aware of the gravity of this situation, so she's going to go into full-on Van Helsing mode and start throwing crossbow bolts at these bad boys. Okay, so moving up there, what am I seeing? Like, what exactly am I aware of?
You can see 6 figures, currently sort of drenched in blood, literally pulling like Harmony's leg off, like devouring her.
Okay, well, that probably
Trigger some stuff.
that probably convinces Mina that stealth is not going to be necessary anymore. She's probably going to, I mean, admittedly, like adrenaline probably takes over, and she like shouts / like shrieks something like, "Holy shit!" Like they're ripping Harmony apart, and then she's just going to start firing crossbow bolts at this one.
Okay.
And not having done this in a while, but no, this is what we're here to do. This is going to be a sharpshooter, so I have -5 on this first one. I'm thinking these are undead if I'm
They
not
sure
mistaken.
are. They sure are.
Yeah, well, that's only... Okay. So, yeah, -5 to this. So that's a 14.
That is a hit.
Cool. So 22 damage with sharpshooter and favored enemy. And then bonus action to pop another bolt in there and throw another one out. This will also be a sharpshooter, so -5.
Okay. Solid hit.
Yeah. 20 damage.
I mean, you shoot this one closest to you, like in the back of the head twice. It does not die, but they're certainly well-placed shots.
Doing my best. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I forgot. Sorry, it really has been a while. I forgot the Hunter's Mark damage as well.
Okay.
So that's 10 more damage for Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Really, I don't know how to shoot him in the back of the head more effectively, but it's happening.
Sure. And then sorry, just to cap things off here, does Mina see somewhere cover it? Like, can she take cover up here? Is this like behind a wood pallet or something? She's trying to like get into a corner, kind of behind some cover if she can.
So I mean that you can kind of climb on top of a crate there. It's not really cover other than just being like 4 or 5 feet off the ground. There were wood pallets there on the left side. That's kind of the best available cover.
If I kind of tuck in there?
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, that's it. And turn.
Okay, Docrin.
Oh boy, here I go punching again.
So yeah, Mina is fucking freaking out additionally. She's like, yeah, so y'all are aware of that.
That's 10... So these are just pallets you said. They're not going to too terribly effectively funnel them in here if that's what it comes down to, yes?
Yeah, I mean they could definitely climb over them if they needed to.
Okay. In that case I'm gonna give myself another what's the number on that? haven't actually used Thorn Whip all that much, so I don't remember the range.
30.
I want to say it's 30, yeah.
Wanted to make sure I showed everybody. Yes. I couldn't resist the morbid irony of this mug.
What's it say? I can't read it.
It says snuggle season. Winley is, or not Winley, Harmony is being snuggled aggressively by 6 vampires.
So up to here, and then a Thorn Whip on the Hunter's Marked one that has 2 bolts sticking out the back of its head.
Okay. Is there a appropriate chain get over here moment?
Yeah, there.
Okay.
Get the fuck off her!
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 6 damage and it's pulled 10 feet closer to me.
Okay. Hitting this one pretty effectively by surprise. Anything else from Doc?
I'm going to use my bonus action to use my last defensive field.
Okay.
And then I'm done. Yes.
Okay. They have taken notice of your arrival here, particularly when you were pulling back, kind of is stumbling backwards from the pole and kind of turns towards you and lets out a inhuman hiss, and then closes the distance between you.
Of course.
The other ones kind of drop Harmony's body and begin to, I'll say, aggressively clamber along the kind of floor and over the walls towards the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
HP. Thanks for how it lasted.
Not loving.
Not a fan of this, guys.
Yes.
Okay. And then the one that you pulled is attacking you, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, your armor protects you this time.
Yeah.
Are they
Okay.
getting advantage?
I thought you said unfortunately for a second there. I was like, damn, Dan.
Just out of curiosity.
I mean,
Everything I roll automatically has advantage, and I just will use the left.
Oh.
Yep. Ash.
Alright. I'm running into the room.
And just a note, the ones that are along the walls are literally like
Clambering
spider walking along the walls at you.
Can we get some of that holy power of Bahamut flowing in here? Mina probably says desperately.
Yeah. I move right here, and I'm going to take a swing at the one on the wall here. And then I'm also going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and I'm going to try and put it right here.
Alright, could you kill the Hunter's Marked one? It's got to be low at this point.
Okay. Well, that will be the Spiritual Weapon, and sure, we'll target that guy from right here.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that a 25 will hit, so let me roll damage.
It does hit.
Yeah, I hit with a 14 earlier. That I think is the lowest hit.
So that's 8 damage for the Spiritual Weapon. Let me get back to my core and do a normal hit on, like I said, the one on the wall for this one.
Okay, that is a hit.
Okay, 6.
Okay.
8 on the Hunter's Mark and 6 on the one on the left there.
Okay. Anything else, Ash?
That is me.
Winley.
Winley's going to follow Sunny and head up the stairs. Sunny's token was just moved, so I don't know exactly where she went. But
I'm trying to help you here.
okay, thanks. So just 30 feet, if that'll put me to where I can see what's going on.
Okay. That's 25 feet of movement.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we love this. This is great. Okay, I will use a bonus action to go into my archer form and take a shot at the one who is looking most damaged.
Okay.
And he is going to take 10 radiant. And then I am going to use my action to cast, everyone can guess, Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Do they seem particularly perturbed by the radiant damage from the archer form there?
No.
Damn.
Oh, well. That's what we're doing. So I'm going to cast the Moonbeam. Let me get that drawn.
I'm just imagining like a beam of light blasting through the
Blasting
ceiling.
through.
Doesn't quite work that way, but it's a
This
fun
is not
visual.
where I'm casting it. I'm just getting it
Yep.
drawn for the moment.
Yep.
I will cast it here.
Okay.
That was action, bonus action move.
Okay. Sunny.
Sunny is going to move up here and get a peek in here. Okay, so Sunny would like to. He and Mina have fought alongside one another for a very long time at this point, many years, and they kind of have a sense of where best to, how to coordinate these things. In fact, they have an ability called coordinated attack. So he would like to ready an action if this is technically, I don't know, like if this is mechanically possible, but I'd like to do it if I can. He'd like to ready an action to move into this space that Mina's in if she moves out of it.
Yeah.
Like he wants to like he's going to take the front line so that she can get back and do her thing because he doesn't see anywhere else where he can get in there. Okay, cool. So that's it. That's his move.
It's worth noting the spiritual weapon doesn't block my right flank here, so I'm going to get flanked on my next turn if nothing fills in that gap.
Okay, but I can't occupy the same space as the spiritual weapon. I don't.
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
It's
you can.
tiny.
Okay, well, sorry, fuck that then. Disregard. Sunny instead will move up and take that spot.
Thank you.
Since he can stand with the cool floaty weapon. And he will bite at the hunter's mark target, since it probably looks the most ragged. Biting. 14.
Okay.
So that is 8 damage and strength save.
Okay. That is not actually a hit this time.
Oof. Okay.
So, caught them by surprise before.
Oh, shit.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's fine.
Yep. And then it is Mina's turn.
Okay. Well, she will throw another shot at the hunter's marked enemy. Try to take him down if she can. -5 to this sharpshooter. Oof. Shouldn't have. Okay. Well, then she'll use her bonus action, crossbow experting, to shoot him again. And this time, since she missed, that always kind of discourages her. Plus, Sunny didn't hit, and so she wants to be careful. So no -5 to this one.
Okay.
There we go. All right, so that is 7 with the favorite enemy, and then I'll roll for the hunter's mark damage. 9 damage total.
Okay.
And then Sunny's gonna. Is he still alive?
He is still alive.
All right, coordinated strike to take a use a reaction to bite him.
Okay.
Okay, and no good. That's it.
Okay, Doctrine.
Okay. Trying to decide if I want to use my last level 1 spell slot on a Thunder Wave.
Smoke him if you got him.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna Thunder Wave just centered on in front of myself, so it hits the 6 in front of me here.
Okay.
Ooh, I could have cast it. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to that for the mirror armor thingy, and just
Okay. Let's roll some saves. Well, that could have gone worse for them. You get the 2 in the front to your front and left, but the other 3 resist.
Okay.
It's like half, right? That's usually the case for leveled spells.
It is half.
Yeah, half. I mean,
Not pushed.
3 damage, but yeah, the ones that failed do get pushed.
10 feet?
10 feet.
Okay. They have been pushed. Does the push trigger your sentinel at all?
No, because it's if they move
Okay.
on their own power.
Okay.
Or via creepy whispers.
Well,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Okay. Anything else from Doc?
No, that'd be it.
Okay. They don't seem terribly pleased with that, and of course, as you might expect, promptly charge back in, albeit this one in the back takes the front row. And the one that you've all been pummeling on kind of scampers away around the corner.
Can I get my constitution saves from those 3 in the moonbeam, please?
Yes. Only one failure.
Okay. He takes 21. And let me just, I think on a success they take nothing. Oh, half as much.
Okay.
So 10 for the ones that saved and 21 for the one that failed.
Okay. The moonbeam does seem to be reasonably effective against them. There's definitely some blistering undead skin. And then with that, the attacks begin. Mina. Yep, you take 2 hits. The claws deal 7 to you. And then the bite is a rare double crit. Let's see, which only actually does 22 damage. Yep.
Oh, that's it?
Only that. Okay, and then on you, Doc. What's your AC these days? 19, okay. 1 hit for 7. 1 hit for 9. 1 hit for 11, and another hit for 10. And that is them. Ash, you're up.
How are you two looking?
I'm less than half.
Ooh, okay. My sword is going to swing at the one straight in front of it. Actually, no, it's going to swing at the one in the moonbeam. I know that's a different one, but it's still hurt more than the other one, I'm assuming. So
So the one that you guys have beaten on the most ran away around the corner.
Ran away, exactly. Yeah, but it's still going to target the same position. It's not the same vampire, but the same position.
Okay.
And then let's see here. I'm going to use my action, and I'm going to do Cure Wounds on Doc.
Okay.
You get an additional 3, I believe, back from that. I'll double check. Just 2. So you get 13 total health back.
And anything else from Ash?
That is my bonus action, my action. I'm not going to move. So, yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Winley.
I will cry in a corner. The one that was most fucked up ran away.
Yep.
Okay.
It ran away around the corner to the left.
What's the next most fucked up looking one?
The ones that are under the moonbeam all seem to be blistering under its power, albeit they're all still fighting with plenty of vigor.
All right, I'll cast Guiding Bolt on the one in the bottom left.
The one closest to Mina, or the one that's in
the
the
one
moonbeam?
in the moonbeam
Okay.
on the bottom left.
That is a hit.
So it's going to take 14 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus, murder chair trying to take you out.
It's not enough. The character is dead.
Sorry, our chairs are treacherous at best. And then as a bonus action, I will shoot an archer arrow at him, the same one, so he will take 8 more radiant damage. So 22 total radiant damage on the one in the bottom left of the moonbeam.
Okay.
And that is it for them.
Okay. Sunny.
Well, Sunny's definitely thinking about taking some opportunity attacks to chase the wounded one to finish him off. But probably feels like that's too big of a risk given how freaked out Mina is and getting a sense that this is a really bad situation. So Sunny's just going to do the usual boring holding the line while he attacks. Who has the Hunter's Mark 1 ran away? Who have we been kind of wailing on the most between these two?
The one on the left.
Is that icon?
This one, down in the middle one?
No.
Okay.
All right. Well, Sunny's going to take a bite at him. Oof. Okay. And yeah, I mean, Sonny will just kind of hang out there, hold the line. That's it.
Okay. You all vaguely behind you hear somebody running up the stairs, and Winley, you can see that Vasily has come to the top of the steps.
Run, dumbass.
Get in here, buddy.
I'm immediately going to tell him to get the fuck out. Like,
Tell him to get the guard.
You
Tell
will
him to
die.
go get the scary sheriff dude.
Okay.
Isaac.
Yeah, like bring help if you can, but I'm telling him to get the fuck out. Yeah.
Okay. Mina.
Okay.
Unless he's secretly like a level 12 paladin.
Yeah, I was gonna say Mina was like kind of hoping that he's like a capable
He didn't demonstrate that
undead
in
killer,
the
but yeah, I
wolf
guess we
attack.
don't know that.
No.
All right. Well, she's a little pissed that her hunter's mark just like ran away like a coward.
You can
Hopefully
sense
not
through the
going
hunter's
for a
mark that it's not that far away. It's just like hiding around the corner.
Yeah, I can't transfer it until he's dead, which is annoying. So
You can't curb your shots.
Curve the bolts.
I mean, would love to. Probably a later level thing. Okay, well, I will attack just in the interest of helping Sunny a little bit, and whoever else is attacking this guy. She'll shoot at the middle one there. I mean, is this guy right in front of me? Has he been hit at all?
Barely.
Okay. Never mind. Scratch that. Yeah, she's gonna shoot the guy right next to her, right in the face.
Okay.
So. Yeah, and she'll sharpshooter him, so minus
Using
5 to
crossbow.
this. Bam! Alright, so
Solid
that's 21 damage.
Okay.
With favorite enemy and sharpshooter. And then here's the bonus action, also minus 5. Sharpshooting. Ugh, well, you win some, you lose some. Yeah, and then definitely saying something like, Ash, I mean, I don't know if I'd use the terminology turn undead, but like, Ash, can you get rid of these guys, or what's going on here? And then, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Doc.
Mirror image.
Okay.
Smart.
Bloop.
Wish I'd done that last turn, but here we all are.
Better late than never.
And don't need to move, don't have any bonus actions to take, so that's me.
You don't have any more channels of your 10th HP?
That was my last one.
Oh, okay.
From the tower fight.
Okay. Making some con saves for Yonder Moonbeam. Ooh, failures across
Much
the
better.
Yeah, that would work. That works better.
All right, 23 for the 2 that failed, half for the 1 that succeeded.
Okay.
I think this one is a little less murdery.
Yeah, take that one, please.
Yeah, alright. Sorry.
Not your fault.
It appears to be time to repair the chairs again.
Yep. Remind me of the damage type for the Moonbeam.
Radiant.
Okay. Thought it was. Wanted to be sure.
I'm sorry, can I throw out a quick bite for Sunny on this guy? I just forgot his
Yep.
coordinated attack. I'm sorry,
Yep.
that's annoying. But
Nope. Go ahead.
many thanks.
Also, I don't know if he needs to go and get the guards. I think the big laser pummeling the ceiling.
Well, I think Moonbeam doesn't actually come through the ceiling.
Yeah, it's just more like from invisibly on high.
I don't know. Just like the Hammer of Dawn
Yes.
imagery.
Okay. Mina, you are closely spared the attacks of the one you just shot. 2 of them attack you,
Sonny-
Doc.
Sorry.
And sorry, let me double back and check that. Yes,
No,
he
it was
did.
a 15.
Yes, he did.
Okay,
Let me
then
see.
5 damage, and you can make a strength save, although I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, made the save, but and it was on the middle one.
Yes, correct.
Dan, just a quick note in
Yep.
case it matters. My archer damage is also radiant.
Yep, knew that one. All right, and then on you, Doc, some claws scratch off of your armor from 1, but a bite gets through, dealing you 21.
What's the roll for that spiritual
Yeah,
weapon? Or not the mirror image.
And then, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about the mirror
Yeah.
images piece. So let's roll some d20s. Let me look at your description again so I get the fractions correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Assuming it hits the wrong ones. Let's
Yes,
see here.
it's the mirrors.
First attack, Kills one of your mirrors, so you'll get an attack.
Cool.
Nice.
Second attack. Let's see. The second divisor.
Does anyone attack
Hits
the one
one of the mirrors.
when we hit with a guiding bolt?
Third attack.
It's been taking damage. Or
Third
that's
attack
the one
hits
that
you.
went away.
Okay.
Um,
How much does the third attack do then?
Third
Okay.
attack did 14 damage.
I believe so. Or it might be the one that's currently in the bottom
Okay.
left.
And
And
then
you triggered-
were any of the reflections off of the bottom left one in the moonbeam by any chance?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm doing my sentinel on that one.
Got advantage with a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
That's the one. That was like, I was waiting for you.
Yeah,
fucker.
you. Does a 27 hit?
It sure does.
Okay, that's
Looking pretty haggard.
10 thunder damage then.
If not, that one.
Is Doc taunting, but his heart's not in it? Like,
Just
come
like,
get me.
Go get some. Oh God, die! Why would you die?
And Doc, you used your reaction already.
Correct.
So this one is scampering away from you as well.
Sure.
And this one pushes forward to fill the gap,
Of course.
which is well timed because it then attacks you.
Of course. Ah, fuck, damn shit.
Let's see if the last mirror catches either of these. Doesn't catch the first one, doesn't catch the second one. So you take both of those for 11 and then for 16.
16 total or additional?
No, 11 plus 16.
Okay, I am down. Great.
Okay. That is the end of their assault. Ash.
All right. Seeing that the battle is not going well, I am going to do a turn on dead as my action.
Okay.
I'm going to actually have my sword attack real fast before I do that, because
Real
I want to do
fast.
that. I'm going to attack the one in the middle like I have been. So let's do that real fast. Spiritual weapon. Crit.
Does this one crit?
Why not?
They can.
Okay, man.
So that looks like 14 force damage there.
And that was to the center one?
Center one, yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to raise my holy symbol high and shout, the power of the light of Bahamut compels you to flee. And I'm going to do turn undead. That's a DC 14 wisdom save, or they have to flee.
So I was going to say, you said you hit with your sword, but you were just doing the spiritual weapon, correct?
I'm sorry, that was a spiritual weapon.
Okay,
yeah.
just wanted to be real sure there. Okay.
Yep. And then, so I raise my holy symbol high, I do the turn undead, so a DC 14 from anything within 30 feet that can hear or see me. So I'm assuming the ones around the corner probably. I don't know. Are they close enough?
Yeah, one of them's still right there. I can see.
Yep. So they need to do that. If their CR is one half, then they're destroyed, but I doubt their CR is that low.
Okay. Winley.
Are they fleeing?
It's on their turn, not as a
on their
reaction.
turn. Oh, okay. Great, we love this. I will something.
I'm down.
I have no healing spells.
I
say I have a healing potion, but I can't really get to you, and they don't have.
Can you cram a good berry down Doc's throat?
I don't have any good berries. I am standing by Mina, though. Can I grab a good berry from Mina and shove it down Doc's throat?
So that'll be a free object interaction and then a standard action to give it to Doc.
That's fine.
At least I get attacks on my turn.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Winley will ask Mina for a good berry, assuming Mina has good berries.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she'll.
Okay.
She's tracking. I'm sure she's tracking your plan and does her part to help you grab one.
All right.
Okay. You also need to move to here to reach Doc.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
All right. It's not letting me go into that square.
It's because you're diagonal.
Okay. And then I get my archer attack as a bonus action still, and I will take a shot at this one.
Okay.
And I assume you used your free action to yell at Vasily.
Yeah, I
As a
don't need to
hit?
get the fuck out as soon as possible.
No, she's sobbing.
Calling for a retreat is a free action.
7 radiant damage on that one in the bottom left of the moonbeam.
Okay. All right, and then it is Sunny's turn.
Okay, now because I know another one, or I think this one moved up. Between these two, which one's looking more beat up?
The one in the center.
Okay, so all right. Then bite action on him. Bite action. Bite attack is what I meant. Bummer. Okay. I mean, Sonny's very feeling a little bit threatened, obviously. Well, more than a little bit, because what with Doc being down right next to him. But it seems like we're all still, in it to win it to a certain extent. So Sonny is gonna stay right there still. Yeah. So that's it.
Okay. Vasily does not run away, but kind of pokes his head in and then looks in horror at what's happening here, and just seems to be watching at this moment.
Run, dumbass!
Mina, your turn.
Emily is now deeply uncomfortable with Vasily as a person.
Mm.
Why are you watching this?
Does not speak to a good self-preservation instinct.
I'm gonna keep sharpshooter in this guy. If this is, we're doing this. Yeah, because shoving another good berry at Doc. You already have one anyway. So
look, any healing you do is immediately going to be undone. So
yeah, that's a good point. All right, well, let's shoot this guy in the face again. -5 for sharpshooter. The guy right in front of me is what I mean. So that's going to be a hit. So 20 damage total, and then here's the second one. -5. Ugh. All right. Well, you hate to see it, but that's what it is.
Okay.
And and then coordinated attack. I won't forget this time. Sonny's going to bite the center one. And now that makes it simple. This is going really well. Going really well.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Doc.
1 punch each on the 2 in front of me that have already taken damage. Since I have 2 attacks at this point. So
I assumed that since that was happening on their turn, that it wouldn't. The damage, as far as Ash's damage question.
Left side boy takes 11.
Okay.
And right side takes 12.
All right. The one in the center is looking pretty rough. And anything else from Doc?
No, that's it.
All right. Go ahead and grab some con saves.
Yes, please.
Okay. 1 made, 1 failed.
16 and 8.
All right. The one in the center turns to dust under the blast of the moonbeam.
I'm right.
We're tied.
Yeah, that's the takeaway here.
And with that, they all pull back, regardless of the damage being taken thus far. This one runs through the moonbeam, so I'll make a roll for it in a second. This one is falling back from it. Doc, you get a reaction against one of them. And Mina, you get a reaction against the one that was closer to you.
I can't. Well, okay, I'll whack at it with the butt of my crossbow.
Kick it in the crotch.
Yeah.
So that was on the wounded one.
Okay.
And then
More wounded one.
And then it can't move.
And then it doesn't move, yes.
I think, but I only do 1 damage because it's not a dagger.
Okay.
Just roll.
It's something.
Yeah. Also, I think they still need to roll to see if they might be retreating anyway, but I think they still could be turned, right?
Well, they're going to say they're pulling back regardless. Seems to be their plan. With the one turned to dust, you see that they all essentially run towards these windows in the northeast corner and leap through them.
Well, the one that Doc hit with his attack of opportunity that can't run because of Sentinel.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's pinned down.
And the one that moves through the moonbeam still needs to make its roll.
Yep.
He's got him
Others are making a run for it though.
Yeah,
I know. We're bringing up the KD to 2-1 at the very least, you fucker.
Did any of them take the sack?
The what?
The bones.
Did any of them take the sack of the bones?
Not that you've seen, but none of you have also seen it.
It might be covered in a little bit of goop.
So there's this one that's still trapped next to you, Doc. It
7 damage.
Yep, already added. And with that, Ash, it is your turn.
All right. Doc, are you still up?
Technically.
I'm going to go ahead and just hit you with the
It's
last
not,
of my
dude.
healing.
The damage they're throwing out there, you might as well just try to down the one that's still here.
Okay. Well, I will move my sword and attack with the spiritual weapon. See how that goes.
Hits.
7 force damage.
Okay.
Is it still up?
It is still up.
I'm gonna sidestep then, and then attack it with my own sword.
Okay. Sort of an awkward clamber up onto the logs here, but it is a hit.
Nice.
You stab it through the heart, and it turns into mist. And with that, we are out of initiative order.
Well, I want to chase these motherfuckers.
Okay.
You have Hunter's Mark on at least one of them still, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd like to at least kill that guy.
Yeah, if it's on my turn, I can move the
You
moonbeam
need to, yeah.
up to, I think, 60.
Oh, I got one too. I think it's both. Yeah, so it is.
But I am blind as shit. Like,
I mean, wouldn't you just put it like kind of in this corner here?
up to 60 feet. So if they're within 60 feet of the moonbeam, I would like to move it to on top of them.
You can't see them. They all just jumped out a second story window.
Well, right, but if I walk over there to the window and look out.
Then move.
Okay. I'm just going to go here and turn my character so I can see where the windows actually are.
There's a window right here.
Okay. I will look out this window.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Sure. And I do not have dark vision, so I'm listening more than looking.
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I figured. $13?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move the moonbeam out there anyway because it emits light. So,
Hopefully there's no passers-by.
You just incinerate a couple people on the street.
so I'm gonna pick a point 60 feet out the window and move the moonbeam.
Just it'll hit
Fuck
something.
it.
Okay. You catch the barest glimpse of a figure scampering over the building next door's like rooftop,
Okay.
but then it is disappeared behind the edge of the horizon there.
Fuck.
All right. I would say, I mean, Mina, you can still sense one running away to the north.
But Winley, do you shout anything, like any of that information?
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
saying-
I'm actively looking for them, so I'll yell, they went over the building to the right or whatever.
I mean, I want to chase, but also they like really, really shredded us there. So like chasing them into the darkness where they can set us up for another ambush doesn't seem like a great plan. And I'm also not awesome at scampering over buildings, so
Hunter's Mark lasts like how long now?
I think it lasts an hour.
Oh,
So
it
I
depends
know-
on the spell slot you cast it with, I think.
Yeah, you can up the spell slot to make it like last a little bit longer, but I didn't do that. And I mean, I guess I'll keep it up because we probably want to try to track these guys, but I feel like Mina's probably more concerned with like, wow, we almost just died.
Almost.
We almost just died, and let's deal with the Harmony actually being dead issue. So sorry, I'm kind of batting it around here while I'm talking, but I don't think I'm going to chase them.
Ash?
I'm immediately casting Gentle Repose because it's literally the only thing I can do.
Do you have a
Casting
second
as a
level
ritual.
slot for it? Well, a ritual. Okay. A ritual.
ritual's gonna take-
Yep. A ritual will put us outside. If you have a second level slot, do you?
No.
Okay, then got what we got. But that'll put us outside the time. If you could cast it with a spell slot, that would put us inside the timer for Revivify as of.
Yeah,
as is.
I was considering that, but unfortunately,
No, you had to.
Can you upcast it?
I don't have any spell
Oh.
slots. I
yeah,
didn't have any
well,
second level spell slots coming into this, and I only had a couple of low level ones.
What level
Is
of
the bone sack here?
It is. It is tucked under the viscera and gore that remains of Harmony's
we also
body.
never looked in it, so we don't know it's the bones.
It better be.
Right, but I assume when we see Harmony's body, we see this sack. Like, we probably quickly investigate that.
I would not be surprised if it was just like a bag of wooden stakes.
God, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
I mean, Mina's definitely going to go over there and take a look if no one else has already. But I assume that Ash probably did.
I would say that I would be, but I would probably be more focused on trying to make sure Harmony was preserved.
Is there enough left of Harmony
As much
to
as
gently
possible.
repose?
There is, albeit there's a lot of dislocated joints, and so definitely some bits have already been ripped off. But you were able to begin casting Gentle Repose. Mina, looking into the sack, it is full of bones. It appears to be the bones of a human male.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
Okay. You guys, I'm gonna go with Sunny, and I don't want to fight them, but I do feel like we should know where these vampires. Well, whatever they were, I think Mina probably knows they were vampires. But I do think we should know at least where they went. So I don't want their trail to get too cold. I'm gonna go chase them. I just wanted to see that,
How fast are you, Mina?
I'm gonna cast Long Stride on myself. So Sunny and I will be 40 feet movement speed.
Okay. I was gonna say I would come with because I'm still at full health, just in case you happened to end up in a battle with them again. But.
I can cast Long Strider on. Is it concentration? I don't think it is. Oops.
I don't think it's concentration.
Spell I was going to get rid of. I can cast Long Strider on both of us. That's the rest of my spell slots. But then we can all speedy after them.
Okay,
I'll do that.
And I'll cast Dark Vision on myself so that I can see. And I'll come with you.
Yeah, there's definitely also like some anger in Mina's voice, like because regarding the whole Harmony situation, like we can't let these fuckers get away. And then let's go after him.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a. Vasily is still sort of standing in the door, kind of like horrified, and just kind of does like a slow walk into the room, looking at the place where the two vampires at least have sort of vanished. Then kind of meekly meandering his way over to Harmony's body as Ash is casting the ritual on it. Just, oh God, what happened up here?
Okay, is he secretly behind the level?
Vampires.
And bring Harmony back?
No.
Well, I don't know where you guys. I mean, since Harmony Rest Her Soul is not here to make the smartass comment, you're gonna have to reset the timer on the days since vampiric incidents in Vallaki.
You're gonna have to pick up the slack on that one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Yeah. Days since vampire attack is now 0.
That's a reasonable limitation. All right. With that, Mina, you said you're heading out. Winley, you also said you're heading out to try to chase. Okay.
Yeah, I cast Dark Vision on myself, and Mina cast Long Strider on both of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Stepping outside in the distance to the north of where you are right now, and starting to creep to the west, you can hear screaming.
Yeah, this is
not
good.
I'm gonna. I mean, that's obviously where we're gonna start sprinting off towards. With magical speed boosting us. But I'll go ahead and, if I may, make a survival check with advantage since I have a hunter's mark on that guy, just to follow the shortest track there. Follow them most efficiently.
Okay. Uno momento.
And I'm following, right behind Mina, but letting her take lead.
Hello there. This is the DM. Apologies for interrupting the game, but unfortunately it was around this time that we realized the central microphone for our session hadn't gotten plugged in. And upon plugging it in, we didn't realize that changing the audio source from the built-in microphone to the new source would pause the recording. And so unfortunately we lost the last 30 minutes or so of this session. But not to worry, I'm here to narrate and get you started on part 2. So, while Docrin and Ash tended to their fallen friend, Harmony, Mina, and Winley pursued the vampires and arrived at the town square to a massacre. The vampires were actively killing the people in the stocks and mauling guards and citizens who happened to be about the square. After a few moments of tense fighting, 2 parties arrived to help. One, Isaac, captain of the guard, who laid into the vampires with an enormous axe. Another, a mysterious old man with an enormous crossbow and an animal companion, an armored saber-toothed tiger. With these strange allies beside them, Mina and Windley managed to kill the last of the vampires in the square. The party directed Isaac towards the coffin maker's shop as he went in a pursuit of justice, then went to speak with the old man. Though he didn't name himself, the party suspected he might be Van Richten, a legendary monster killer that they'd found evidence of at the old tower. Sensing that their task for the night wasn't done, they began to make their way towards St. Andral's. After a brief discussion on the way, Van Richten let it be known that he was not in the business of fighting monsters, but killing monsters, and so he left them beside the Blue Water Inn. And that is where our game picks back up.
You have been left essentially at the street corner there outside of the Blue Water, having had Van Richten sort of vanish into the night in a literal sense. Harmony has kind of raised her objections to going to the church and started to make her way towards the Blue Water, and here we are.
That would be Windley.
Windley, sorry. The other
Harmony is voicing nothing.
Harmony may too share these feelings.
The disembodied spirit of...
Spell slot, I'd cast Speak with Dead so we can talk to Harmony.
That's a respectable choice.
What the fuck? Ow. Mina definitely agrees with Windley.
I mean, I thought we were going to the church, not the Blue Water.
But you hit the main road, which runs past the Blue Water.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he left us at the Blue Water.
Yeah. I did make a very quick post to the thread that I should have posted on way sooner, but didn't. But I posted that my goal is to get to the church as soon as possible. The only detour I'm willing to make, since it's on the way, is to stop in and make sure Irina's okay, and maybe even take her with us. But I did mention that I think we should all stick together.
Yeah, I mean, that got one of our party members killed going out already as expended as we were. And I am spent. Mina just looks totally beaten, exhausted. Like, I'm with Wingley, like, let's rest and go there as soon as, like, right after we rest.
Out of character, I'd like to point out that even if we were fully rested up, the battle itself probably would have gone better if we were fully rested, but we probably still would have lost Harmony if we were fully rested.
I mean, we don't know that, and we were all...
I thought we did the math and, like, any...
Harmony
Well,
was
right,
pretty
but
close to
she
full
would have had
health
her
when she went
initiative
into that attic
roll, so
alone,
probably
and
could
she
have
got
gone
dropped
before
pretty
that.
fast. I'm pretty
Could
sure
have
we would
buffed
have lost.
her, you know, whatever.
We definitely would have cleaned them up more quickly before, like, innocent civilians died, perhaps. And we would be in much better shape now had we gone in fully rested. I mean, I have nothing left in me, so...
I mean...
Did you get healed, like, by 3 different people?
I have 22 hit points to speak out of character. And, I mean, you're welcome to throw more my way, but...
I hit you with one of my last healing spells, and I thought Van Richten hit you with 2.
Yeah. That landed, man.
Okay.
22. I think you gave me, like, 14, and he gave me 6 or something. I mean, it's probably up there.
Oh, well, he's a jerk and didn't...
Or no, you gave me 9. Yeah.
Obviously, I shouldn't be talking, and Harmony has no input on this situation. But as a player, I'm curious. Do we have any particular reason to think we might you guys might get in a fight at the church? Like, I know.
I mean, we didn't expect to get into a fight at the coffin maker's house, and we're trying to.
I feel like the list of possible things that could kill us, or the amount of crap that could have come up as a result of that is a bigger list than at the church, I would think.
I mean, returning the bones is also something that we can assume Strahd specifically doesn't want to happen. So, if there was that much protection at a random dude's house, I don't think there's anything that might try to stop us on the way to the church.
But the random dude had spent a bunch of money on getting the bones.
That's fair.
Which means that he has some investment in keeping them safe. And not killed all the vampires. We discorporated all of the vampires. So they are at least off the board for a moment, which means we have a limited window of time to get those bones returned.
Or they're coming back, because they're going to be back as soon as possible, and we
Van Richten also said that they were probably not going to be back until this time tomorrow, which gives us time to rest for 8 hours and get to the church before they would be back.
Well, but I'm saying is
there's other threats.
In my opinion, the sooner we get the bones back to the church, the sooner the good father can do whatever he needs to do to
Sure.
and the sooner we get that done, the safer we'll be in the grand scheme of
What if
things.
it takes 8 hours for him to restore the bones and restore the protection or whatever?
As a player, I totally see where you guys are coming from. As a character, Winley is actively walking to the inn unless someone stops her.
Ash, I'll come with you.
Sorry, as a player, I believe it was pointed out that the vampire by the DM that the vampires must have had some other reason to be in Vallaki other than the bones, since they left them with Harmony's corpse when they fled. So I guess my point to that, and Dan, tell me if I need to shut up because I'm dead. But that would sort of indicate to me that Strahd maybe doesn't have an active interest in preventing the bones from getting to the church if he didn't even specifically instruct what we're assuming are his spawn to make sure you grab them on your way out.
I will just note the pre-campaign rule regarding death, which is you are a moderately amusing shoulder ghost that cannot make any rolls.
Fair enough.
Right. There you go.
So as a character, Winley feels very guilty and somewhat personally responsible for Harmony's death and is doing everything that she can to make sure that no one else dies. But if she suggests we stay and you choose to go anyway, it's no longer her fault. Is kind of where she's at as far as why she is doing what she's doing.
Ash has to go with her religious sense, and that is to restore these bones as soon as possible, or else something bad, worse than those vampires might show up in town. I would like the group to stay together, because I too feel like, we lost a party member because we weren't sticking together, but I'm going to the church. I will stop at the end so we can check on Arena, make sure Arena's okay, but I'm going to the church.
Okay, we'll go with you.
Okay, Doc.
I'm going.
Okay.
Begrudgingly.
Okay. So is everybody going to the inn, and then Winley's getting off at the inn? Is what I'm hearing?
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't have any need to spend time at the inn. So
if everyone else is going, Winley will come, but she is being
real grumpy about it.
Incredibly sulky toddler about it.
But yeah, we might as well stick together if
we're gonna die. We're gonna die together.
Feel so strongly about it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you are all able to walk the 50 feet over to the entrance to the inn. Vasily kind of makes a show, kind of doing not like a mea culpa, but just thank you for kind of coming here, and kind of will make his way over to the stairs that lead up to the rooms.
Yeah. Night. Good luck with the nightmares.
Watching enviously as he makes his way to a good night's sleep.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. To the church.
Okay.
Are we gonna check on Arena since we're passing?
I don't see any reason to.
We can do it when we're back.
All right.
Okay. Well then, you are heading down the main boulevard. Bearing in mind carrying Harmony's dismembered body is certainly kind of slowing your pace down a little bit. It takes you about 10 minutes to arrive at the church. And so you are switching over to yonder, you guessed it, church map. Upon approaching the church, you do find that there appears to have been some public interest in coming here, namely that some townsfolk seem to have come here to take shelter or to flee from what was happening in the town. And so there's sort of a trickling line of 3 or 4 people heading through the doors as you're approaching the church.
Lead the way, Ash.
And this is the church over here ahead of you.
You're muted, Ash, just so you know.
That's kind of weird. We don't fit in the squares.
It's an issue with the map art.
Oh my god!
Just ignore it. I don't want to hear about it.
I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm saying, oh my god.
Oh.
Can we have Fog of War turned on, please?
Alright, I enter the church.
It is on.
Where you instantly die.
No. Coming into the church, you see that there's probably a little over half a dozen parishioners kind of huddled in the pews. Your vision is somewhat suspect to this, but at the end of the church there, you can see up on the altar, Father Lucian is kind of softly intoning some sort of prayer to the Morning Lord, clearly trying to kind of give some level. I'm going to ask you to stop, Ash. Clearly giving some level of kind of comfort to the people here. Is everybody going in, or is anybody staying outside?
Mina's gonna stay outside with Sunny.
Okay.
Winley is standing like in the doorway. I think that's where I put myself.
I'll stay with Ash.
Not actually coming inside.
Okay. Doc, as you kind of walk through, a moment later, Winley, the door closes behind Doc. As if somebody closed it. Doc, you hear it close. Ash, you probably hear kind of the big clunk of the door closing as well. And looking behind the door, you see a fairly familiar looking young man, a teenager of sorts, who gives you a very fanged grin. It is Doru from the church in the village of Barovia. He gives you all a big smile and then puts his fingers to his lips.
As soon as the door closes, Winley whispers under her breath, I fucking knew this was gonna happen.
Ash and Doc?
Fuck.
Sorry, I got muted again. Are we rolling for initiative?
Not immediately. You can. If you want to attack him, you can.
I'm going to gesture to Doc to get to the father with the bones, and I'm going to put Harmony down as gently as I can on this pew next to me.
Okay. The woman sitting in the pew kind of looks at you, just like gasping horror as you just lay this like bloody corpse next to her. As your Doc, are you taking the bones?
I'll take the bones and move up to Father Lucian.
As you start to move, Doru kind of goes and kind of holds up a hand. Do you keep making a move for the altar, or do you pause?
I'll pause.
Okay.
Sorry, so I guess that would probably put
I'm gonna draw my sword, but I'm not gonna be like threatening with it. I'm just gonna hold it to my side.
He kind of gives you a bit of a beckoning gesture.
I mean, so I assume I probably stopped closer to here.
Yeah, thereabouts.
I'm gonna put myself in between him and Doc. And I'm gonna just be like, "What are you doing here, foul beast?"
He gives you a smile. Ooh, this and that. We wouldn't want to start a fight with all these innocent people here, would we? Would be such a shame to see them come to harm, no?
I put you down once, and I can put you down again.
I didn't put him down. I didn't.
He just kind of gives you the same grin. That's your choice if you should like to pursue it, or you can give us what we're here for.
You're not getting the bone.
If Winley tries to open the door, does it open, or is it like shut?
It is openable.
Okay.
I'm not here for the bones, dearie. I'm just here for the lady. If you bring her to us, we'll go in peace, and all these little people can go home safe and sound tonight.
Wow, good thing we didn't grab Arena.
Yeah, I guess small mercies, I guess.
We don't have the lady, and if we did, we wouldn't give her to you.
Make a deception
told
check.
us to bring her here, and that's what we did, and she's going to be safe here.
Okay, make a deception check.
She was not going to be safe here.
I mean, she's not here with me. I'm not lying.
You are lying. You're making an obvious lie of omission.
Where's my character sheet? Deception. Oh God.
A help action from beyond the grave.
Yeah, can I give a help action?
Yeah, what is Doctrine saying to try to help this?
Yeah, she's not here with us.
Okay, go ahead. You have advantage, Ash. Yep. Okay.
Woof.
It was almost a 17.
Almost.
Stupid dice.
Okay. He kind of narrows his eyes at you and actually does seem to at least believe you. Maybe somewhere between saying you don't have her and your kind of level of we wouldn't anyway. Where is she then? Where have you left her? I think you're going to have to again. The poor people. And he's kind of like pushes himself away from the wall a little bit and takes a step towards you.
She went back home. She didn't want to travel with us anymore.
Go ahead and make another deception check. And while you're doing that, Winley, Mina, doing anything outside?
Well, Winley did not see the child and has no reason to think that anyone other than Doc or Ash shut the door. So I guess she's just going to stay outside.
Okay.
Same, like, can I make a perception check? Like, just watching to make sure nothing...
Sure.
Yeah, can I hear the conversation through the door?
Go ahead.
When he takes a step forward, I do take a defensive posture, and I'm going to hold an action to attack if he comes any closer to me.
Okay. Sunny got nothing. But both Winley and Mina, you can hear Ash's voice on the other side of the door. And probably clearly not a terribly friendly tone.
Not super happy tone.
Winley will open the door and stand kind of half in, half out. So like holding the door open, but like able to get in or out, whichever way she decides.
Okay.
And do I see anything outside? Like anything suspicious? Yeah.
Not immediately. There's again evidence that a decent number of people kind of came through here very very recently, as far as kind of your ability to detect tracks and whatnot. But the street is otherwise deserted at the moment.
Okay.
Well then, if you're not going to tell me where she is, and you're going to tell me she's in back in the village where I'm quite certain you took her from, might just have to get the answer out of you the old-fashioned way.
Are we rolling initiative?
Initiative.
For God's sake, okay.
I like how he was able to see through my last one, which was actually a good lie, and
you dared to
my
dream.
bad lies before he kind of believed.
Damn it.
The power of dice and rolling.
I think that initiative accurately reflects how Winley's feeling about this.
No one likes people saying I told you so. I also think that was still a good job to come here first if he was here.
Well, that opinion may change shortly.
Yeah.
I mean, if we TPK, we TPK. Good game. GG, everyone. GG.
I was eyeballing the Phantom Rogue.
Okay. He kind of gives the smile, and having made that remark, he gives a kind of hissing whistle, clearly malformed by the kind of sound of having fangs, or trying to get around that. And the windows around the church, kind of along the sides here, essentially explode in as swarms of bats pour in through the windows.
Well, that's game, guys.
GG, guys. GG.
And Mina, it's your turn. You see kind of around the corner just a huge flock of bats just go swarming into the glass and smashing into the church.
Are they on this side too?
They came in both sides.
Okay, because I was gonna say I can see the tokens over here. Hold on, maybe I can see these ones too.
They're probably hard to see, but yeah, they're
they're
just
blocked by this wall.
Yep, but you'd see them go through.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Well,
Good question mark in the initiative order. We love that.
I assume it's the bats.
Van Richten.
I assume if they're question marks, they're not actually bats.
I mean, yes, I also assume that.
bat swarms, That's famously not great to fight with a crossbow. But let's try it. Winley, have you opened the door up there?
Yeah, I opened it. I'm kind of standing half in, half out with both doors open. Kind of in front of me.
Move up on the steps there, and is this Doru? No.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's a more appealing target. So, I'm going to shoot him with a silver bolt. Thanks, Van Richten, for what that's worth. He already went, so I don't get that advantage. I'm not going to sharpshooter, just a regular shot. So here we go. 16?
That is a hit.
Okay, so it's 8 damage.
Favorite
And
enemy?
then I'll take it. I'll take a second shot with my bonus action.
Doc was also bringing up favorite enemy.
Oh yeah, good point. Does that?
Yeah, he's undead.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't fully. Obviously, didn't fully realize that. So 10 damage with the undead addition. Is an 11 a hit?
It is not.
Very sad. Okay, then that's it for me now.
Okay, Sunny.
All right, Sunny will come. Sneaking through the door there, and he will take a chomp at Dodoru. And 24, that's going to be a good hit. So 9, because he also gets favorite enemy.
Nice.
But it's not silvered, if that made any difference.
Okay.
Obviously, his doesn't count for that. And the Dodoru needs to make a saving throw, strength save.
He does succeed.
I was literally typing.
Yeah, that figures. Okay, that's it for Sunny.
Okay, Ash.
All right, I'm going to step forward and I'm going to take a swing. 14.
That is a miss.
That's going to be me.
Okay. The bats all swarm in on the crowd, as one might expect them to do. Of course they do. And begin to attack the people in the pews.
The 14 was a miss.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't.
Either 15 or 16 is the goal.
Yeah, I was trying to triangulate what was needed.
It's a good thought, you know.
So how many civilians are dead?
I mean, all of them, for sure.
Let's see. That one. That one. Not this one. This one. Not that one.
At least they're giving us a round of not being swarmed by bats.
Their lives were worth it. All right. And Winley.
All right, I will use a bonus action to go into my archer form, which is my second use of that.
I think that's like the only class resource we have left in the entire party.
I have a couple first level spell slots. So archer attack.
That's it.
8 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I will use my action to cast Guiding Bolt. 12.
Nope. Dare to dream, though. Anything else from Winley?
No.
Okay, Doc.
Wasting spell slots.
How do you guys feel about taking out Doru versus addressing the bat situation?
Winley will also yell for Doc to get the bones to Lucian. Whether or not you heed that advice is totally up to you.
I'm not super stoked about running the bat gauntlet here.
But the bats have other targets right now, so it's alright.
Gotta get the bones to the church to protect the civilians, but let them get eaten by the bat.
Look here, smartass.
I mean, people die every day. I'm trying to save the entire village, not just a few.
The life cleric. People die every day.
I can't save everyone.
This was a bad day for Ash to say, considering who died today.
Winley might also suggest that we just get the fuck out.
Docrin, what are you doing?
Let's see. All right, y'all want me to do a linebacker about it, so I'll do a linebacker about it, I guess. Oh, shit, I'm an Omar time. Is it 20 or 25? 25.
25 for you.
Move action number 1. And move action number 2. Who's this unique token on the right?
She is a woman who is not responding with any great significance to these swarms of bats.
Oh, great.
Are they attacking her though? Or...
Nope.
Great.
I assume that marker is to indicate that I have the bones.
Yep.
Okay.
Seems appropriate.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Doru kind of seems to not be too fazed by Sunny or Mina, but upon getting blasted by the ray of energy from Winley, kind of lets out a hiss and a wince, and is going to scamper around Sunny, which provokes an attack opportunity from you, Ash, to attack Winley. Ooh. You get out unharmed, though, Winley. Kudos. And then...
Not like I did anything, but...
Ash, that is it. Yep, that was a hit.
9 silver damage, bitch.
Okay. And Mina.
So, just to be clear, are we doing damage to him, or does he seem to be completely ignoring, like, the silvered attacks, for example?
He doesn't seem terribly fazed by them. I mean, they're hurting him, but no more or less than your bolts were hurting the vampire spawn in the square.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I won't waste any more silver bolts on him. But I will, I mean, nothing much left to do but shoot here, so I'll throw another crossbow bolt at him. Huzzah! This time I will use sharpshooter.
Okay.
Should already be calculated in there, hopefully. Oh, like this. Bummer. Okay, and then I will also bonus action sharpshooter. And these are just regular bolts. Sorry, it wasn't exactly specific about that. Fuck. Well, that is not great. But since I attacked him, Sunny gets to attack as well. Since we are so coordinated. And Sunny has pack tactics, so he gets advantage. Oof.
Yeah.
Terrible. That's it for Mina's turn. And then on Sunny's turn, he will bite again.
Okay.
And once again, pack tactics for advantage. There we go.
Nice.
So 9 regular old damage and another strength save, and then that's it for Sunny.
Okay. He resists it. He resists the pull down, but the bite gets a good chunk out of his leg. All right. Ash.
Alright. I'm gonna move to here, so I'm flanking. And I'm gonna chop him again. I'm gonna chop him real good.
Yeah, flanking, that is a hit.
There it goes. 8 damage.
Okay. You're all pretty effectively swarming him here, and he is trapped by the door there. So well played all together. With that, the
I'm gonna get ripped apart by the lady up front here. I take it.
Maybe. The woman kind of gets up from the pew as you're like running down the center aisle and very kind of calmly walks around in front of you. She's wearing a black dress, black veil, and seems even to Doc right here supernaturally beautiful. That said, as he approaches, she seems to have been working through what looks like a black pearl rosary of some sort. And she very casually kind of pulls one of the pearls off of it and flicks it in Doc's direction. Make a wisdom save.
Is this against a like charm effect?
Let me double check.
Or it's a advantage on spell saves for Wiz and Cha.
Let's see.
And yes, I know it's Ka, but I'm saying Cha because
it is an illusion.
Okay. And I'm sorry, what kind of save was it?
It's a wisdom save.
Okay. But is it a spell save, I guess?
Yes, it is a spell save. Okay.
Thank God for advantage.
You are presented for the briefest of moments with the image of Harmony running at you. It's quite terrifying. Your rational brain kicks in. You go, well, Harmony's dead body's behind me. So it's not real, and you are able to ignore it. With that, the bats then do still swarm in, as one might expect them to.
They do. Guys, I'm fucked.
Love you, Doc.
Sounds about right.
You got good AC at least.
Probably not good enough.
Let's see here. No, your armor protects you.
No shit. Okay.
And you're being battered by literally hundreds of the things, and yet somehow none of them are finding a chink in the plate. So well said. Winley.
Winley will take the disengage action, take 2 steps back into not a square. Hold on. Let me see if I can get myself into an actual square. Well, good enough, whatever. And then take an archer shot at him.
Okay, so he is going to attack you because you stepped out.
So
I took the disengage action.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
So if hypothetically I needed to yeet a bag of bones at a priest, what's
Damn
my
it.
range on that?
It's going to be a strength check.
That's unfortunate.
I missed.
Yep. Anything else with me?
Nope.
Okay, Doc.
Okay, let's see how I want to do this. Avoiding ye olde attack of opportunity. From her, anyway. Can I go through? Can I move through the swarm of bats?
You can, actually.
Okay. Acknowledging that will be, yeah. So giving vampire a wide berth to avoid, well, I assume vampire, black, in church, unfazed by bats. And that's just, it's been a vampire's kind of day. Yeah, doing that path and then object interaction to hang out with loot, to hand it off to...
I can't see what path you're trying to
Oh, really?
take.
Okay.
It didn't illustrate.
That's weird. Thought I usually save that. I'm cutting... Actually, I'm doing the opposite anyway. Cutting to the right here. So ultimately what's going to be happening is I'm ending up next to Father Lucian and only provoking an attack of opportunity from... Well, I guess all the bats regardless of which direction I go, but...
Okay.
But if I survive, I'm ending up there.
Let's find out. And your AC is what right now?
19.
19. Okay, so you take 4 from one, and then on the left side, and then you take 6 from one of the ones on the right side.
Well, didn't make it, guys.
So you would be down here-ish, I assume.
Yeah.
So if you were going that way. Okay. And then it is Doro's turn. Doro is still somewhat displeased with this, and is going to attempt to continue to chase after Winley. That provokes for both Ash and for Sunny. You also notice he has healed a little bit as he's moving, although Sunny, we'll see if the strength save gets him and keeps him from getting there. There's not a hit, unfortunately. But that is a hit for Ash. Okay. You were getting super lucky, Winley. He is not able to land a hit on you. Mina.
Winley isn't willing the vampire
I
with her
really
rage.
don't want to be next to this guy. Is he like right next to me? Or
He's
is he
actually
toward
he's on the other side of the door from you, so you can move around the door without provoking if you want to. If you move into the church, you'd provoke moving past him.
Could also
So
use
if
some help a bit further in. That'd be great.
Yeah. So
it's
if I
probably
move-
too late for me, but an attempt would be appreciated.
Sure. So if I move here, can I then like move straight up, like pushing that door open to kind of move up through Sunny's space?
Yes.
Okay. So 10, and then I'm gonna end up like here-ish.
Okay.
And let me see. Can I see? Doc, I cannot.
It was a dash action, to be fair, so...
Can Mina see like what's going on with Doc?
Yeah, I mean, probably just saw. Sees this huge swarm of bats towards the front of the church. Saw Doc probably trying to push out and like go down while being clung onto by a couple of them.
All right. Well, Mina's thought process is still that like Doru is causing this and taking him out is like the best way to go, and she also probably can't see like specifically like what Doc is going through just because the swarm of bats. So I'm gonna keep shooting. All that is to say, I'm gonna keep shooting Doru.
Okay.
Sharpshooter, regular bolt.
Oof.
Oh
damn.
my god.
Yeah. All right, and then second one, bonus action, sharpshooter. Come on. Fuck. All right. Well. So it goes sometimes, and then Sonny's not next to him, so can't do coordinated attack. On his turn, Sonny will step up just right here and bite.
That's one.
Okay, so 7 damage and another strength save.
That is a hit. He does not bring him down, but it is a hit nonetheless.
Makes sense. That's everything for me.
Okay, Ash.
Alright, I'm just going to step up to here, I suppose, and take an attack, and that's not flanking, correct?
It is not.
Didn't think so, okay. So not flanking normal. Alright, awesome. Cool.
Yep.
We're really killing it, guys.
Really having a hard time here. Alright, the bats, seeming satisfied with Doc being knocked to the ground, proceed to swarm out towards the audience here.
Can I, speaking as a free action, so can I speak really quick on the bat's turn?
On your turn.
I want to talk to the bats, though.
On your turn.
Okay.
It's a free action on your turn. Okay, pretty much all the parishioners in the front half of the church have been swarmed to death, and the woman seems content to sort of watch what's going on and kind of walks forward to kind of observe the fight. Winley.
I'm going to disengage again. And
Did they get coup de grace by the bats?
no, they left
Really?
it alone. I'm going to move up here.
Surprise.
Take my archer shot. Finally, a fucking hit. 9 radiant damage. And then Winley is going to turn around and yell at the bats and try to persuade them to leave.
What?
Because I can talk to beasts. And I get advantage on that.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Sure.
You're assuming these aren't vampires in bat form.
I asked.
You asked the bats?
I asked Dan.
Oh, you have advantage for some reason.
Because I get advantage on... let me read exactly what it says. You have advantage on all checks you make to influence beasts. All charisma checks, which intimidation is.
Okay. They seem to sort of be fluttering and maybe a little bit less aggressive, but they're not like flying out the windows.
Okay.
All right. And Doc, let's get a save.
Yeah, let's do that.
Do good, Doc.
Woof.
That was not good, Doc.
I'm aware.
I'm coming for you, man.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Harmony is taking funny quip ghost to heart.
Dora doesn't like the fact that Harmony keeps kind of running away, but seems also quite annoyed by the constant assault by Honey and Ash, and whips around
How do you find the
to
laser
snap
beams?
at Sunny. That was the bat attack, not the vampire attack. And he fails to strike Sunny, but bites Sunny, dealing 15.
Ouch.
And then he's going to shift a little bit, and then it is Mina's turn.
Okay, Mina really wants to hit, but also just... Yeah, so anyway, she's just going to keep shooting. It's the long and short of it. Sharpshooter, regular bolts. There we go. Come on. Nope. Alright, starting to feel like the sharpshooter is...
It's a trap.
Not working for me this session. But that plus 10 damage, it's so...
It's so enticing.
Goddamn appealing, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do a regular shot, because Mina's getting a little disheartened. Probably still miss. Yep.
Wow.
So anyway, and then coordinated attack, gonna bite him. Attack tactics for advantage, here we go.
Nice.
So Sunny's doing all the work for Mina this session so far, so that's 9 damage and a strength save.
Okay.
And then on Sunny's turn, he is going to bite again, unsurprisingly.
Really rocking the strength saves.
He's gonna move. Ash, is there like an obvious space that it would benefit for Sunny to move to for like your fighting purposes, or
Just whatever's flanking. If Sunny moves right here, I can sidestep to here and we'd be flanking again.
perfect? Yeah, so Sunny's strategic enough like that, so he'll move around like that. He knows how to fight with the pack, if you will. And speaking of which, here we go. Another bite. So that is going to be 13 damage total and another strength save, and then that's it for me.
Okay.
Bring him down!
Yeah, fucking A.
I mean, Sonny's doing work. I gotta give him credit here.
More work than Mina currently.
Still not pulling him down, but doing damage. Ash.
I'm gonna sidestep here so that I'm flanking again, and I'm going to hit him as hard as I can.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
15 damage. Eat that, bitch.
Yeah, Ash here just takes a moment to run him through with the sword. It doesn't kill him, but it's a very poignant
Not
stab.
super happy about it though.
Yep. Anything else from Ash?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. These swarms continue their assault on yonder parishioners. Quite notably, almost all of them have been killed at this point.
Yeah.
Teach them to go to church.
Yeah.
What is Father Lucian doing? Harmony makes a good point.
It is a good question. Wow. This one actually lives. Not this one. Not that one. Not that one. But that one lives. Come on. Hey, half of the ones under attack survived. Good for them. The woman at the front is still seeming to watch with the unfolding events with amusement, and Winley.
Now that I don't have to disengage, I'll go ahead and shoot another guiding bolt. Maybe hit this time. Nope.
Wow.
Love it. Love that for myself. And then an archer attack is my bonus action. 14.
No.
Excellent. And then
Either a 15 or a 16
it's
for Doru.
Yeah. And then Winley will try to intimidate the bats again and say something along the lines of just, I said,
Get the fuck out.
leave.
To be fair, you might have
Go ahead and make
intimidated
another
them,
intimidation
they just
check.
haven't
Yeah,
moved
not good.
Up at yonder altar, none of you can probably hear it except for Docrin. A vaguely magical whisper seems to be leaking out from behind the altar. And
Please be a good
Doc,
whisper.
you receive 4 HP.
Hell yeah!
And
Too
with
bad
that,
he's not a cleric. He
it
can
is your
turn
turn.
undead.
Did these bats notice that I am no longer dead?
No.
I mean, it's sort of a question for you to discover, but
The cleric has totally done turn undead.
Last time,
He totally did turn undead.
Colin.
Let me
Let's see. Okay, yeah, disengage action and 25 feet this away.
Okay, so you have to use half your movement to stand up.
Oh, balls.
Yeah, so 15 feet. We'll round to the favor of the gnome.
Yeah. Chuck the bones.
Imagine a nat 1 on chucking the bones.
You just drop them at your own feet.
Just dump the bag on the floor. Ah, shit.
Okay, yeah. And, so out of idle curiosity, if I had to chuck a bag of bones 30 feet, what kind of strength DC am I looking at for that?
I mean, it's a pretty heavy bag of bones. It's like 70 pounds of bones, so... I'm about trying to yeet, like, I don't know, like half a bench press. Like the bar plus a substantial plate. More compact, but... You also used your action to take the disengage action.
No, so it's not an object interaction.
To yeet something?
To yeet a bag.
A 70-pound bag. Yeah, that's probably more than just an object.
It's an object interaction to throw this knife, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess that's it, because I don't have anything to do for a bonus action, so...
Okay. And also, apparently, I'm being very unfair about the bones. The bones weigh like 30 pounds.
Oh, okay.
But still.
But yes, I still use my action to disengage.
Doru, having just been run through by Ash, kind of whips around and leaps at Ash.
Whip around with the sword still in him, because that...
No, I'm sure Ash ran through and pulled it out. But
I know.
He claws you for 8 damage, Ash.
He would, the dick.
He would, and then he's sort of trying to skirt around a little bit. And then it is Mina's turn.
Alright, well, shooting, just regular, giving up on sharpshooter for the moment. Okay, there we go. So that's 12 damage with favorite enemy.
Yep.
And then that boosts my confidence enough that I'll try another sharpshooter. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So 20 total for that one.
Nice.
And then, yeah, Sunny's not next to him anymore, so no coordinated attack. And on Sunny's turn, he will trot over and flank again with Ash. And we'll bite. Biting engaged. Here we go. Okay, cool. So that's 10 more damage and another strength save.
Okay, he's starting to look kind of worn down here. We're definitely starting to kind of accrue the damage you would hope for. And Sunny actually manages to pull him to the ground.
Fuck yeah!
Hey!
With that, it is Ash's turn. You get advantage on your attack, both because of flanking and also because of him being prone.
I feel like I'm playing a different game from the rest of the party right now.
Alright, I assume I don't get super advantage from him being on the ground and flanking.
You only get one advantage. They don't stack.
There's no super advantage.
Triple.
Just auto crit.
There should be there should be super duper advantage.
There's 1 feat for elves that gives you basically super advantage, but yeah.
Nice, good hit. All right, the bats are proceeding to continue their attempt to massacre the remaining people.
Stupid bats.
She kind of notices Doc has slipped away and kind of almost airily, like practically floats around in front of him. Yeah. It gives him a smile. Where are you going, my dear? And then the bats attack the various people.
Ma'am, I appreciate that you're trying to do something here, but I've got a delivery to make.
Yeah, the remaining parishioners are unfortunately massacred by the bats. And she looking at you, Doc.
Monroe.
She pulls out another peril and kind of actually tosses it over Doc. And it'll take me a moment to get them on the field here, but 5 of the parishioners stand up from their blood-soaked pews.
Yeah, of course they do.
And then with that, it is Winley's turn.
He cannot attack me since he's prone, right?
Correct.
Like if I step away from him. I will take another step back.
I actually don't know if that's a rule, but that does make sense to me, so.
And then if I can get my token turned so I can see him. I will shoot my last guiding bolt and pray it fucking hits. Hey!
That is a very solid hit.
That's awesome.
32 radiant damage.
He turns into mist.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, he's not dead, but he is gone.
Sure.
So.
He's
Mina,
not.
don't you have that alchemist fire?
I do have a thing of alchemist fire. Yeah, I can try
Burn
that.
the church down. Sure, that's great.
And you said that the townspeople have started rising out of their dead.
5 of them did.
Great, we fucking love that.
Yeah,
I'll
we
shoot
do.
at one of them.
You said 4 a second ago.
You know, he definitely said 5.
It's 5.
Yeah.
So it looks like... Okay, I'll shoot at this one closest to me with my archer attack.
Okay.
27, I assume, hits.
Very solid hit.
7 radiant damage. And Winley is going to continue to try to get the bats to fucking leave.
Okay.
GTFO! Still probably not.
Nope.
I mean, my 21 didn't make them leave, but Winley believes in the power of nature.
Okay.
And,
It's adorable. You think
and
these bats are natural?
I asked Stan, and he said yes. And then Winley's gonna go stand by the door because, again, she does not intend to fucking die in Barovia.
Okay. From behind the altar, Father Lucian continues to whisper. Doc, you receive 2 HP. And Doc, it is your turn.
My +2. Taking a disengage action to get past her, and I get exactly enough movement to get over here. Shove the bones into Father Lucian's hands. Fix it!
When you do that, he is looking at you with, like, horrified. Like, clearly this is the worst thing that has happened in his life. And not by a small margin.
Yeah.
Who's dead? Sorry. Mina.
Turn the bones back on, yes.
So
dead spell ever.
did his mist, like, is he gone?
Yeah.
Bummer. Okay, sure. Alchemist fire seems more logical than shooting into a swarm of bats with a crossbow. Or I could start shooting zombies. Well, let's see. Sunny's over there, so Mina's thinking she's gonna start with this guy. Wants to move behind Ash though, so there's a move action, and then I'm gonna sharpshooter this zombie up here.
Okay.
That's the one I shot as well, if it matters.
Okay, cool. Well, let's see if I can.
That is
Does
a
a
hit.
13 hit?
That is a hit.
Sweet, so 19 damage.
You just dumped that one.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, Sunny, no coordinated attack then. But then I'll use my bonus action shot on the zombie over there. Also a sharpshooter.
Ooh,
11?
miss.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. And then that's it for Mina, and Sunny is going to, follow Mina's lead, jogs over here, and gonna try to rip up this zombie. It's a good solid bite. No allies nearby, so no pack tactics. So yeah, no luck for the old boy, but that's it.
Okay, Ash.
I'm going to run up to this guy here, and I'm gonna hit him, hopefully good.
That is it.
Assume an 18 hits, so there's 11 damage.
Okay.
Real Varga.
This one is definitely on its last leg, as you kind of carve a good chunk out of it. That said, there's sort of a quiver in the swarm of bats and the zombies, and they all begin to head in the direction of the altar.
Oh, balls.
Oh, holy shit, boss! Oh, holy shit, boss!
Like, good time to try to retreat, or what are we thinking?
No,
Look, if retreat was in the cards, you should have done that before I got past all the mobs and stuff.
Yeah,
That ship has fucking sailed, man.
I know. Well, I'm just saying they're like pulling back now. If we can just move up a little bit and get Doc out of there.
I think they're trying to eat Father Lucian before he can turn the bones back on.
Yes.
And the zombie next to Ash and Sunny is making a run for it as well. So reaction attacks.
Okay.
Don't fail me! Fuck!
It failed you.
Yep. You asked too much of it. Sunny takes him down though, so
I
not a
could add
problem.
inspiration to that if we think it was worth it.
I mean, Sunny killed him, so probably not.
Oh, okay, good job, boy. Good boy, Sonny.
Yeah.
She comes up around and is kind of standing there looking down at both of you, and for the first time, having looked kind of amused at everything so far, gives a bit of a snarl and backends Father Lucian pretty roughly, though he is still alive.
Does that count as an attack, however?
It does.
That's pretty dope.
Imagine she just backhanded him so
Yeah, I
hard that
assume
he
13
died.
does not hit. It does not. And with that, it is Winley's turn.
Alright, Winley will move 30 feet forward. I somehow have no vision beyond.
I think the map is just a lot darker once you get to the back half of it.
No, I mean, I have like a solid wall of black,
well, fair
and
enough,
it is
then.
not 60 feet from me, so I should be able to see farther.
You still have Longstrider on.
Oh, yeah, so that gives me 15 more feet?
10.
10. Okay, 5, 10. Okay, now I can see some bats. Barely, which I still have a weird, like, wall, basically. But I can see some bats now, so I'm going to cast Frostbite at some bats. So give me a DC 16 Constitution save, please.
Failed.
Okay, the bats are going to take 7 ice damage, and they get disadvantage on their next attack.
Okay.
And then I will also shoot. That's the one on the right here. Okay, the left is fine. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I can't see where Father Lucian is. So, and then I will make an archer attack at that same bat pack.
That was a hit.
I'm gonna take 12 radiant damage, and I'm gonna keep yelling at them because Winley's pissed. And I don't know, they're fucking bats.
Okay, they are not still not listening, but you're trying.
I'm trying.
Okay, the swarm that you attacked is looking very thinned.
Okay.
Like it's maybe like a dozen bats left versus dozens.
Sure.
Okay. Father Lucian like shoves the bones back at Doc.
God damn it.
And like points a frail finger towards the altar, or towards the kind of mosaic of the Morning Lord at the end of the church. He's under there.
Sorry, can you ping where he's pointing?
He's pointing over here.
God fucking damn it! I just.
Doc, it's your turn.
Is that where you came from?
No, it's just further. So I need to get it like in the middle of the thing. There is that my end zone?
Yep.
We got this.
Can you ping where it is? Because my vision is still
It's
fucked up.
just all the way back here, man.
Holy crap!
Oh,
this
it's
is a fucking long ass
way-
shirt. I had to scroll way up there to see that.
Yeah. I can't get there.
Love you, Doc.
Go, dog.
Fuck me.
this. Run fast. Oh, my vision magically just fixed itself.
Like, kill some, just like, we gotta clear this mob, you know? I mean, Winley already did some serious damage to one swarm. Can we start just, like, thinning him out more?
I think the bigger issue is potential vampire lady. But yeah, I mean,
I don't know what
like-
you did, but that is much better.
Oh, I now all of a sudden see everything.
There we go.
Hey, look, I can see.
Yeah, it's way better.
I'm thinking it's probably best to just take the one attack of opportunity, then to disengage, move once, and then have her potentially stab me in the back here.
Yeah, probably so.
So just give me that sweet attack of opportunity, Dan.
Miss. What do you have? 6 HP?
Misses you. Dog scampers under. You get up to the mosaic. Make a perception check.
Whitley just yells, "You got
There's
this!"
little slots. You have to put the bones in the right order. So a skull goes here. That's an easy one. All right, is this a tibia or is this a femur? Oh God.
Doc gets up there and very quickly realizes that nothing happens as he quote unquote crosses the finish line. But kind of standing on the mosaic, realizes that the center of the sun is actually a very, very well disguised, essentially manhole.
Okay.
Has like a stone covering.
Okay. How much action do I still have left?
You have an action.
Okay, can I try to lift it and put the
Make a
bone?
strength check.
Oh God, fucking damn it!
Go, Doc!
Motherfucker!
MVP!
My strength score is not great.
I mean, mine's 12, so.
You are able to lever it up.
Okay, can I shove the bones in there?
It appears to be a vault with a ladder going down into it.
Okay, I think I still have like 10 feet of movement or something.
Yep.
Yep, and down the ladder then.
Okay. You essentially just do a quick slide down and find that there is a small, essentially, like sarcophagus down in this vault. There's nothing else in this small.
Do I have anything to put it in there? Or
not yet.
No. Yeah. Okay.
All right, Mina.
Okay. Well,
survive one turn, guys. Is there a place on the map I'm supposed to be going here?
No.
Or? Okay.
Not knowing what's going on with Doc, I'm gonna just push.
Everything is fine.
Defensive here. Can I see her?
Yeah. She's just standing there behind the altar.
She is about to murder the fuck out of Father Lucian, and if she doesn't, the mobs will.
I'll see what I can do to stop that. I'm not really sure what her deal is, so since she's kind of a critical target right now, I'll
pretty good bitch is what she is.
Load up a silver crossbow bolt, and fuck it. First one will be a sharpshooter. Let's try it. No, yeah, there you go. But I'll take a regular shot for the bonus action. Give me a little better chance of actually doing something. Also a silver bolt. Fuck. Well,
Yeah.
Mina is very tired, as we've established.
That's true. Sunny.
And then Sunny. 10, 40, that's one move. He's gonna stop next to Mina, actually, if I can just briefly retcon that.
Sure.
He's not gonna end his turn without being able to attack, about to get swarmed. So that's it for Sunny.
Okay. Ash.
Alright. I am going to just book at 30 feet here, and then I'm going to use Sacred Flame on, let's see, what's the range on Sacred Flame? 60 feet? I think I can use it on her. Let me measure that out real fast, make sure. Nah, she's just out of range. Bummer. I'll use it on this vampire's closest to, or the zombie closest to her.
Okay. Fails. And anything else, Ash?
That is me.
Okay. They are continuing to chase after Doc, it appears. Doc, you can hear the scuffle of footsteps and beating wings above you. The woman kind of lets out a hiss and leans down to bite Father Lucian. Yeah. And succeeds in doing so. She sort of disappears behind the altar from all of your perspectives.
Yeah.
And Winley.
Can I still see her?
No, she's hidden behind the altar.
Okay, well, I will move forward. I will throw a frostbite at this pack of bats. So a DC 16 Constitution save, please.
They fail.
6 ice damage, and they now have disadvantage on their next attack. And then I'll throw an archer arrow at the one I hit previously.
Okay.
13 to hit.
Hits.
12 radiant damage.
The remaining bats in that swarm are destroyed. Doc, you are in a vault, standing in front of the sarcophagus.
Okay, can I open the sarcophagus?
Yes.
And place the bones therein?
Yes. The moment you do so, the church is filled with an enormous burst of radiant sunlight.
Biggest turn on dead spell ever.
It is it is so light in here that it seems almost shocking. Anybody who'd ever been here when the bones were here previously wouldn't have noticed that they were gone. I mean, the entire place illuminates. The zombies that had come from the bodies of parishioners just disintegrate. Immediately, the remaining bat swarms just scatter and just kind of swoosh out and through the nearest windows. The female vampire who's up front attacking Father Lucian lets out a hiss and it bursts through this nearest window over here. And then technically you are still in combat if you want to do something, but they've all very aggressively fled and or died.
Doc just kind of slumps over and passes the fuck out in the vault.
Winley wants to sprint up to Father Lucian and see if he's still alive.
Okay.
Yeah, same. I have 1 heal left. I can use it on him if he's down.
Okay. He is bleeding from a bite in his neck as well as a deep gash in his cheek from where she struck him before, and taking shallow breaths, but he is alive.
Okay, if Ash has a healing left, I'll let him or her use it rather than giving him my healing potion. And then, seeing that Ash is tending to him, Winley will run to the altar to check on Doc and make sure he's okay. Because all Winley saw was him disappear down a hole.
I see the heal.
He gets 8 health back, Dan.
Okay. Looking down the hole, I'm sure you see Doc kind of slumped at the bottom of the ladder. Just, we're good. Okay.
Winley will yell down, "Nice work." Your little legs made it.
Yeah, in hindsight, having the gnome make the death run here was probably not
I think you have the highest AC, though. So.
Yeah, that's true.
My AC is not very good.
What worked out?
And then after that, and this is totally in character, I, player, am not mad about this, but Winley is going to have some very strong words with Ash. Something along the lines of, "Is if you suggest we do anything else
besides go home,
I will like knock you out myself."
Step 2, Ash will step to Aileen and say, "You saw what was here. If we had waited, it could have been much worse. There could be a lot more of these creatures in the town. They could have done a lot more damage had we not restored those bones. It was dangerous. We're hurt. It's bad, but it could have been way worse."
It doesn't matter what you say to Winley, she's not having it. She is pissed. Like, she is not happy. And she'll even say something along the lines of, if your god gets us killed, like, not okay. Winley is not at all happy about this. Like, it worked out fine this time, but we need to be more careful.
If you think that we're going to have a cakewalk every place we go, you have another thing coming. We did what we had to do to protect this town.
I mean, Winley will say, "We did what you wanted to do."
Necessary actions, and you can just leave. That's what happened.
Well, my main concern is that this is the second time today we've escalated a situation to the point where innocent civilians started getting ripped to shreds. And I do feel like if we had a few more resources, I mean, I couldn't do anything beyond just like throwing crossbow bolts that fight.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, the vampires were obviously in the church waiting for us. They would have waited 8 more hours. Like, they wouldn't have just started eating people when they were clearly waiting for us.
They were obviously here for other things, like trying to get Irina. They were probably all over the place. Who knows? They could have even been in the inn waiting for us.
Well, they didn't seem. I mean, he didn't seem to know where we were when you talked to him. But Mina wasn't there. So Mina is with Winley though.
There's
Like
probably vampires all over this fucking place because the defenses were down and they could just come in.
All the more reason to not go running into potentially dangerous situations at such low resources.
And we just still say returning the bones was the best answer.
It's done, and yes, it worked out well. Can we just like focus on the present and go rest? Because I'm very much exhausted.
Alright, damn, this little shit-eating grin.
Just be a smug asshole over here.
Mina, I assume Winley's already going back to the blue water. Mina and Sunny are headed that way as well.
Winley's making sure that Doc's cool. Get him out of the hole. And then, after arguing briefly with Ash, we'll basically say, like, fuck this, and immediately head back to the inn.
Cardio wasn't a huge part of Doc's training regimen, so he's probably...
Winley will carry Doc if he requests.
What about Harmony's?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I'm gonna take a moment to talk to the father and just be like, we just restored the bones of St. Andral to your church and restored the protection to this town that it needed.
He's aware of what we did. He was there.
You guys owe us something. I need help for my friend. I know that probably won't come immediately, but I need you to tell me the best and easiest way I can get help for my friend.
He looks at you somewhat confusedly, and he's clearly still recovering from the attack. He is a man well into his 80s. And he kind of blinks a little bit. Your friend, does he need healing?
Yes.
I have some ability, although I'll admit most of my strength was given to your other friend to get him here.
Might be worth noting that our friend is dead.
Is also extremely dead, yes. Healing, yes. Healing and resurrection are different things.
We were gonna get to that.
No. Please, bring me your friend, and I'll do what I can.
I bring him Harmony.
His face sort of falls when you bring Harmony's corpse up. Oh, God. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for that. He seems at a loss for words. It all seems to be sinking into him that now, like, there are over a dozen dead people in the pews.
All right, buddy.
With his lack of helpfulness, I'm just going to turn away and head back to the end carrying Harmony. And just over my shoulder, I'll be like, you should probably lock those bones up better.
He gives you kind of a meek nod. Okay, where is Ash heading?
Back to the inn, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. You are...
Not tonight, but
now we get back to the inn, and the inn is torn to pieces, and Arena's gone, and...
I wouldn't rule it out.
Dad, but obviously go rest first, but could somebody please go yell at Milavash for this?
Oh, no, he's next.
How many people have gotten killed?
I've already told him. I already told him that he doomed us all.
That's inappropriate.
I feel like giving a number to how many doomed civilians.
Well, he's gonna hear about the carnage tonight, and he's gonna remember my words. It's gonna haunt him for his dying days.
I guess technically it would be the fault of the boys who wandered off and got kidnapped by werewolves.
Oh yeah, they're still kidnapped children, aren't there? Good times.
Yeah, we gotta take care of that too.
Yeah, good shit.
Well,
tomorrow.
You are all able to kind of stagger your way over to the inn, albeit probably quite spent and exhausted from a very long day and night. It's also like well past midnight at this point. The inn has quite clearly kind of calmed down from its normal roaring trade given the hour.
Alright, so which way is to our room? Is it the inner stairs to our room, or is this...
It's the stairs right here on the outside.
I'm gonna go up to our room.
Okay. Let me go ahead and do you yonder poof.
Arena is gone. What's his name is dead in the corner in a pool of his own blood. It
would be sad.
Winley's gonna check on the horse.
Would not
to
even
cool
remotely
herself
surprise
off
me.
because she's still in a rage.
Okay.
And the horse will help calm her.
Sure.
So she goes and chats
Ash,
with
you have
old
been
Chestnut.
poofed. As you are coming upstairs, Ash, you see Vasily leaving one of your rooms, and he gives you sort of sheepish smile, and then probably seeing that Ash is covered in like blood and whatnot.
More blood than the last time he
kind of winces. Did everything go all right?
It was a close call, but we've restored the bones. How is everything here?
All's quiet. Everything's fine.
Irina's okay?
Yes, of course.
Okay, there was vampires in town looking for her. I'd like to check in on her real fast and just give her an update on our progress.
He nods and kind of gestures to the door he just came out of and kind of gives it a push open for Ash.
Yeah, I'll kind of knock politely as I kind of walk in, and I'll just be like, "Hello, Irina, are you in here?"
Okay. Vasily makes his way out, kind of down the landing into the stairs to leave after you go in. Irina is in this room and has kind of been getting with Vasily's departure, was in the process of getting ready to go to bed.
Okay. I step in and I give her a quick rundown of today's events, highlighting the more important parts about the vampires being here specifically looking for her, but that we have at least temporarily dealt with them.
Her response to kind of all of that is, this land is a nightmare.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
I can't imagine growing up here.
No. For the rest of you going into the common room seems to have pretty well cleared out. Rictavio, the carnival master, sitting at the same table you left him at when you were here earlier. Casimir seems to not have nodded off, but seems to have kind of gotten lost in his thoughts at the end of the bar there. And Erwin and Danica are in the process of seeming to clean up for the evening.
I'd like to walk up to the bar and ask, is it too late to order a mug of ale?
Erwin gives you a smile and without even responding seems to go about trying to find you something. He realizes after a moment, though, turns back. I'm afraid we got his wine, miss. Is that all right?
Sure, I'd take a mug of wine as well.
Absolutely. That'll be on, and he kind of catches a look from Danica. That'll be on 3 silvers.
Winley will take a mug of wine as well.
I'm gonna give him a gold piece. Just keep it. Hey, Erwin. Mina's gonna light a cigarette and just kind of sit there.
He points to the no smoking sign.
As casually as possible. Has anyone been asking about us, or have you noticed anyone who seemed to be looking for folks like us here, me and my friends?
No, can't say that I've seen anybody.
Okay, thanks for your time. Appreciate it.
Of course.
She sits there and enjoys her mug of wine.
Who was this person down in the corner?
That would be Rictavio, the carnival master.
That's right. Okay, Winley will go talk to him.
Okay. He kind of gives Winley a pleasant smile as she approaches. Oh, hello there. Hello. Seems like you've had a bit of a night, eh?
She'll sort of plop into the seat and be like, don't even get me started. She'll say that Van Richten said he left something for us with you.
He kind of gives Winley a bit of a look. Oh, yes, an older gentleman came through, and he kind of turns about, looking around the table. I took it upstairs. Let me go grab it for you. And he kind of makes his way over to the other side of the common room and takes the stairs to go upstairs from the inside set.
Winley will just wait.
Okay. And Doc.
Doc will chill with Winley.
Okay.
Not feeling to drink, just...
It's like, give me wine.
Doc will go over and grab a mug of wine for himself.
Which of these other rooms up here are ours, or do we just have the one?
The corner room and the bottom room here.
In this bottom one? Okay.
He comes back down a minute later or so, and he is carrying the very large, essentially, for lack of a better description, double-barreled crossbow that Van Richten was using. Big thing here. He said this was for, I think, her, and he kind of nods over at Mina.
Winley, if Mina's not, like, actively paying attention, Winley will call over to Mina and be like, hey, got something for you.
All right. Well, Mina loves crossbow craftsmanship.
Doc will be doing... Give me.
Yeah, she'll come over and take a look.
Okay. He kind of gingerly hands it over to Mina. It's not loaded or anything, but he clearly seems uncomfortable handling big weapons. And kind of hands it over. Said you could make better use of it than him at this rate.
Well, I'll certainly try it. I'm used to something a little more compact, but yeah, Mina just kind of looks it over.
Okay. So it is. Mina is quite familiar with crossbows in general. The mechanism of one that's essentially two crossbows stacked on top of each other is a little unique to her taste. But that said, you do feel an incredibly high level of craftsmanship and perhaps a tingle of magic as it comes to your hands.
Sure. Well, yeah, Mina will just kind of plan on spending the night with it. There with its properties. But she will also like recognize that Doc knows a lot about this and might have an interest in mechanisms like this. Mina will kind of like, hey, Doc, take a look at this.
Doc has not stopped doing the gimme hands the whole time.
A little no.
Yeah, happily. Have a look.
Okay. Doc, do you want to make a knowledge arcana check on this?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I get double proficiency on it for magical, alchemical, or technological. I'm pretty sure that this thing checks 2 of those boxes.
It does count.
So I'm getting an additional +3 on this, just from that. I know everything.
I don't think you know anything about it.
Yeah, you do know everything. It is a +1 crossbow of reloading.
Okay.
Which type of crossbow? I think
Sorry, heavy. It is a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Does the reloading feature just mean that it just automatically reloads itself?
I mean, it's sort of wasted on Mina a little bit.
Yeah. So Mina is going to, gladly looks around at whoever's there and says, honestly, not to sound too overconfident, but I don't really need this. So.
I mean, it's still +1, yeah.
Yeah, but I couldn't. Not only do I not need the reloading quality, it would actually not. I wouldn't be able to make 2 attacks per turn with it, because I can only do that with a one-handed crossbow.
I know she's dead, but isn't Harmony also proficient with crossbows?
Yeah, Harmony uses a heavy crossbow.
I can also use crossbows.
Harmony sure could have used this.
Well, we can stow it in the bag of holding for now, hoping to bring Harmony back.
But Mina will sort of sarcastically, but like with a tinge of, sincere gratitude. Yeah, thanks for thinking of me anyway. Though I suppose if you pass that along to Van Richten, if you see the old guy again,
he kind of gives you a shrug. I honestly don't think I've ever even seen him before.
Well.
So why did he leave something like this with you? Can I do an insight check? Sure. That I guess.
I mean, he just knew that we were staying here.
Yeah, I know nothing. I've gone from knowing everything to knowing nothing. That sounds about right.
He kind of gives a shrug. Maybe he saw me perform sometime. I mean, I've been here for a couple of weeks.
And not to change the subject too hard, but if you know any... So he's kind of established that he knows some of the stories of this land, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. Has he heard anything about options for potentially resurrecting our...
He kind of shrugs. Not that I've seen here, but maybe.
Okay, well, it's worth a try. Worth an ask.
Okay.
All right, at this point, if no one else has anything pressing to say to Winley, she's going to go to bed.
Yeah, Mina trudges up behind Winley.
And while I'm resting, I would like to rest with the spear to identify what it is.
Winley, Harmony's ghost might pester you when you have a chance. I know Casimir sort of gave Harmony a little bit of a side quest. Could you maybe let him know that's on hold?
Oh, yeah. We could do that. Do we know where he is?
Whoever wants to break the tragic news to Irina, I'm sure she's going to be devastated.
Do we know where Casimir is?
He's at the end of the bar.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Well, before going up to bed, Winley will go talk to him and tell him that, unfortunately, Harmony is dead. And that,
by the way,
if he knows of any way to resurrect her, that would be incredible. If not, we're working on it, and
He gives sort of a deep and sad sigh. Well, I had hoped that she could... No. It's a moot point, I suppose. Thank you.
Winley will say if there's anything I can do to help.
He shakes his head.
Okay. And then Winley will go to bed.
Okay.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, Casimir. I must sleep.
Okay. Is everybody turning in?
Yes.
Yes. You are all granted ye olde great and wonderful long rest.
Sweet God.
I did check on the kids before going in, and I cleaned myself up, and I find a place like that I can make a little pallet for Harmony and cover it up with a sheet where it's kind of out of the way, but and we're not going to worry about rotting flesh or anything because I did do the gentle repose, so it's not like it's going to get smelly. So just try and make it as comfortable as possible.
Oh, I thought we were leaving that at the church.
No, the guy couldn't help me there, so I carried him back.
So we're just lugging a corpse around?
Yes, yes, we are.
Welcome to Barovia.
Okay, fine.
You can stow her in the bag of holding. She's not gonna mind, and she doesn't need to breathe.
I will not put her in the bag of holding.
Either way, everybody is granted the blessings of a long rest.
Oh my God.
Winley, you have a sort of an interesting experience with the spear. You come to realize that it is obviously magical, and that it has a property in which if it reduces a target to 0 hit points, you gain 2d6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
With doing so. However, you also feel sort of a strange kind of emotion as you're holding it. It feels sort of feral or primal, and you feel like there might be some additional level of magic to it that you're not quite sensing or not quite able to tap into.
Well, Winley's not against feeling primal, so cool.
Okay.
Can you put its actual stats or whatever? Just message them to me.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just gave them to you, but yep.
Well, right. I assume you have a copy pastable.
Okay.
And it's just a regular spear outside of that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't use heavy crossbows either. You're right. None of us can use this goddamn thing.
That's too bad. It's really cool.
Hey, Mina
We'll
can,
just give it to Doc so we can tinker with it. Maybe he can find a way to make a light version of it.
Just breaks it in half.
I turned this one big crossbow into 2 smaller crossbows.
Saw off the butt. Make it
A sawed-off crossbow.
A sawed-off crossbow.
Jesus, that sounds horrifying.
That is cursed as hell, and I love it.
Yep. All right. Well, the night passes gratefully and uneventfully. Presumably you all sleep in a little bit given the exhaustion of the prior day, but again, you do gain the benefits of a long rest. And coming to anybody, here, I'll go ahead and just drop everybody upstairs real quick for the benefits of having
Continuity.
Continuity and where presumably you all slept.
I'm switching up my spells, so I'm just thinking for a
Is
moment.
there any chance Harmony wakes up?
No. No, there's not.
Damn.
Feeling weirdly spry for a dead person.
Dare to dream, though.
Damn.
Dare to dream.
All right. I'll take some
With
extra
that,
healing.
you all sort of awake in the later morning to what sounds like kind of the murmur and bustle of the morning crowd downstairs. Perhaps other guests of the inn or otherwise just sort of people who've come in for breakfast.
Does anyone have any requests for 3rd level spells?
Something that's going to help us against werewolves.
I'm going to quickly cast Remove Curse on myself.
Okay.
Well, that whole having all your spell slots available didn't last very long, did it?
Well, I need to make sure I don't become a werewolf.
That's fair.
And I had used those on other people last, so...
Okay, so Mina is very pro leaving for the werewolf cave, like, ASAP. Like, she's not going to charge off. She'll bring that up first thing in the morning. As soon as everyone's
I'm down.
I'm still going to say that I don't think that's the best move right now. I think that is going to put us in more danger.
There are kids.
And,
Yeah, I'm worried that the kids are already in danger.
I still think they're gonna wait the 10 days or whatever, and I think that if we just go back there immediately, we're gonna have to fight the entire pack, regardless of.
What is the benefit of leaving them there?
The benefit is trying to come back more prepared, finding that go with the original plan, and get the alpha, the good alpha. So that
We don't have any leads on that, though.
We didn't have any leads last time, and that was the plan.
I believe the best lead that we had is that he's like at that terrifying castle that we saw. Didn't someone like motion towards that or something? I vaguely remember that. Maybe I'm misremembering. But either we don't have any leads, or if I'm remembering correctly, our lead is like not something I feel comfortable handling. Mina is not gonna leave kids just like sitting in cages.
Yeah, Winley is in favor of going back for the kids.
In character, I would want to go back for the kids. Out of character, I feel bad for not investigating bringing our other player back more thoroughly.
Well, I mean, you guys don't really have any leads on that either.
I mean, that's fair.
My thought was that we could go just speak with the burgomaster, and he might have the best chance of having connections that could like at least point us towards someone that could do it.
Given his attitude towards magic, I don't think he's going to take too kindly to us asking about resurrection and stuff.
Good point. Yes, sorry, I always forget that.
I mean, to be fair, it just occurred to me.
I mentioned it in the chat. The only lead we potentially have on other divine spellcasters when we were told about an Abbey and Crest, but that's like far away, like a day's journey, I believe. I listened back.
I briefly asked Van Richten about it, and I remember him saying, like he might know something, but that also is not a strong lead.
We also have no leads on where he is.
That's a better lead.
So you have awoken to again kind of a later morning arisal. What does the party get up to?
All right. If we're going to go back to the werewolf cave, I'm not gonna like leave you guys to that. I will go back. That's what we want to do. I have voiced my concerns. That's all I need to do. Before we go out, though, we do need to get some things. I need 300 gold worth of diamond, so that if anyone else goes down, I can heal them. And then I would like to get some cold weather gear because it's a cold hike.
Okay. That's I'm fine with taking the time to look for those things. I assume just like a general outfitter would be able to help us with the cold weather gear, but like 3 diamonds.
Say maybe we ask the bartender if there's any like arcane. Oh no, not in this town. There wouldn't be, would there?
Yeah.
Shit.
But there might be some jewelers.
A jeweler, yeah.
We have some trinkets and stuff we need to convert to gold as well, and we need to divvy that up somehow.
Right.
Because I certainly don't have a lot of money right now, but
I'm happy to give you as much gold as I have to help you with what you're doing.
Yeah.
But I don't have much either.
And as a note, I did update my post in the bag of holding thread with Harmony's full inventory, including her currency, so you have access to that as well.
I have this noted Ghost of Harmony, by the way. I do have a platinum topaz pendant worth 750 gold pieces that's just been sitting in the bag of holding. So if we can find someone who...
Let's see if we can find a jeweler of some sort to hawk that and get it converted into diamonds.
It's also worth noting that if I were given time, I could, if we can get just the raw gems, I do have proficiency with a jeweler's kit. And the ability to kind of conjure a jeweler's kit if needed.
Yeah. As you're sort of all discussing your plans for the day, a knock comes at the door.
I answer the door.
It appears to be... it is Erwin, the one of the innkeepers.
How can I help you?
I'm begging your pardon, but a gentleman has come to see you. He's down in the commons room.
Anyone you know?
You can peek over the side, right? I'm going to peek over the side. Do I see someone?
Sure. He looks like this.
This elf-looking dude?
Yep, he is an elf. He is sitting in a kind of a corner table at the south end of the common room.
I look over to the party members. Do we want to go see what this is about, or should I just go down and talk to him?
Let's all go talk to him.
All right.
So we'll go talk to the guy who looks suspiciously like the person on the front of the cover there.
He's not on the cover. Shenanigans.
I need to refresh roll 20. It's doing that perpetual little loading wheel thing.
Yeah, mine is as well.
Good. Is everybody going downstairs, or is everybody staying upstairs?
I'll go downstairs.
I will, as soon as I can.
Mina?
I'm reloading real quick.
Yeah. Downstairs.
Okay. And Harmony?
Harmony is...
No, Harmony, sorry, Winley.
Winley's coming down.
Okay.
Is it okay we just drag ourselves, or do you need to poof us?
No, you can move yourself downstairs.
I'm just testing something really quick.
Okay. Coming downstairs as you kind of make your way out of the inn and back in, coming through the door, and kind of approaching the table, he kind of shifts in his seat, kind of watching you approach. And as you kind of come to the table, you can vaguely hear what sounds like whispers in the air around you. They're very kind of quiet and indistinct, but you just hear like the sound of voices. It doesn't seem to be coming from the room or from people in the room. Notably, the kind of breakfast trade has not kicked off in any significant way. As you approach, he kind of regards all of you silently for a moment, seeming to sort of take you in, and then quietly kind of reaches into his cloak and pulls out a envelope and slides it across the table towards you.
I pick up the envelope.
Okay. It appears to be kind of letter-sized and is sealed with a red wax seal.
Do I recognize the seal? The crest?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence, not my strongest suit.
Say, can I look over his shoulder and also see the...
Sure.
And Sonny's gonna kind of nose in and sniff at the letter, and he's sniffing to see if there's anything weird smelling about it.
Okay.
Just a flat end?
Yep. Ash, it seems vaguely familiar, but you can't place it. Doc, it does not ring a bell. And Sonny doesn't smell anything untoward, albeit Sonny's kind of hackles raise a little bit and hair goes up on his back, but he can't place why.
Sure.
Kind of as you're all kind of taking the envelope and looking at it for a moment, the man sort of stands up as if he's making to leave.
Who's this from, sir?
You may read the letter to determine. But I should note that it seems to be of great importance to your missing friend.
What's your name?
They call me Rahayden.
And if there needs to be a reply?
I think a reply will be quite evident. Good day. And he begins to make his way to the door.
I hand the letter off to someone else, whoever takes it first.
I'll grab it.
And I'm going to go over to the bar and start talking to the barkeep.
Okay.
I'll let you guys do whatever you want to with the letter.
Doc, you're open.
I will open and read the letter, yes.
Okay. There you go.
Does everyone have this, or is this just me?
Everyone should have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great, we love that.
Tight.
Neat.
I don't trust it.
I mean, obviously.
That tracks. That sounds right. No trust. Okay.
So I guess I mean, Mina shrugs and is like, I don't want to go, or I don't think we should go.
Yeah, there's certainly like not a time frame or anything on it, so I think for the time being we just kind of put it in our
I'm
pocket.
also skeptical what this has to do with our missing friend, as the dude put it.
Yeah, is our missing friend Harmony, the dead one? Who the hell is our missing friend?
I assume it meant, yeah.
Well, I mean,
Is Arena down here?
No, she's still upstairs.
Okay. Just because I figure if he was a servant of Strahd or whatever, that him seeing Arena here was probably not a great idea, so...
It's a terrific idea.
It's not a great idea.
Okay, I mean, that changes the script a little bit. I still am inclined to go get these kids to safety since we know where they are, but yeah, Mina doesn't trust this letter, but
Yeah, Winley is still very much in camp rescue children.
Yeah, children takes precedence, I think.
I mean, if we think that the other, in an annoyed voice, Mina points out, if we think the other alpha is at his castle, maybe it does make sense to take this invitation while we have it. I don't know.
But if the other alpha is at the castle, like by choice, does that mean he's pals with Strahd? And if so, we probably don't really want him in
The
power
implication
anyway.
was that it wasn't by choice.
Yeah,
I don't really remember that conversation, so.
I only vaguely remember it, but yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess the other thing, Mina will voice this, so, thinking aloud in character, the other thing is perhaps Strahd knows of some way that we could bring Harmony back, although I don't know that I would trust any of those.
He's not going to have pleasant methods of revival around, if there are any. I suspect. Not to.
Yeah, no, I agree. Ash, what do you think? I mean, you're over talking to the bartender, but whenever we kind of briefly reconvene, like, what do you think, Ash?
If you guys ask me for my opinion, I warily look over to Whaley and I said, I don't think that my opinion is wanted.
Winley says nothing
Go
to that.
Group.
Alright, well, Mina's not much of a
I mean,
moderator.
Winley will say everyone's input is important, but
I think we
to
stopped
be
them.
fair, my input was not even considered in whether or not we went to the church immediately. So, I'm happy to hear everyone's
I think we would have been
opinions.
safe through the night had we not gone to the church.
Well, I mean, you're basically... Ash, isn't this kind of the same with the werewolves then? Like, aren't you basically, arguing for, we had to go last night because otherwise we run the risk of things getting worse, but you don't want to go rescue these kids from the werewolves when, couldn't we make the same argument that, we need to do this? I'm just saying. But Mina backs away again. Yeah.
I mean, Winley will just say, what happened at the church happened. It's not worth continuing to argue about. It's fine. We all survived, whatever. I just think that going forward, we need to be more cognizant of how exhausted we all are and make sure that we are ready for whatever fight we might encounter. And at least consider everyone's suggestions.
Fight an entire pack of werewolves?
I'm at full spell slots, full health, just rested. If there's any time to fight a pack of werewolves, it's now. I don't think we're any more equipped to go to Strahd's castle and potentially have to fight Strahd.
Castle, no.
But if that's where we think the other potential alpha is, if that's our only lead on where that person is.
So real quick, just to kind of recap our options here. We have either go to the werewolves and deal with that, go to the castle and deal with the various things we have there. We also have a dangling plot thread for going to Krusk to resolve the get Barovia the village of Barovia a new person. Those are our kind of three major.
We also have the wine shipment delays.
Yes. Good point.
That
I feel like that's the wine. I feel like is probably the lowest of those three.
Yeah.
I also saw ravens flying into the attic here at the Blue Water. I don't know if that counts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, someone has something. What was the
something about following the sign of the ravens? Those omens have all given us mostly good things. So far.
Seeing as how we're at the inn, we may as well pop up to the
we're
attic.
here. We might as well. Yeah, let's deal with that here and now. Just. How big of a plot thread could it possibly be?
if
we'll make sure that we're not sleeping under a nest of some kind of horrible like raven.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's those omens have more or less led us decently so far. So yeah, I feel like that we're here. Let's just deal with it while we're here.
The clue that I got was that the ravens would lead me to the thing.
Okay, well, let's go get our
So,
druid to talk to some
I don't think
ravens.
They're gonna kill us. They're not like swarming in the attic. I don't think. I think it's gonna be one of those things we have to follow the ravens.
Well, let's.
We can at least pop up there.
Yeah, let's go see what's up there.
Go look at the ravens.
So
in
yeah,
the
let's
attic.
ask
Go to the attic.
ask the bartender. Can we go to the attic for a moment?
Irwin kind of frowns at you. No, it's not for guests.
Sure.
You want to make sure that you don't have an infestation of
We
ravens.
saw some ravens going.
He seems just as bewildered, kind of at that statement of infestation. Again, no. We use it for storage all the time. There's nothing up there.
Okay, can we say?
Cool. Thank you for your time.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this in a way that doesn't sound like we have a divination thing that we need to talk to the ravens in your attic. I'm trying to think of a way to make that sound less insane on the face of it, and I'm coming up with absolutely nothing.
I mean, I saw ravens nesting. Mina will say, I saw ravens roosting in your attic. I have an interest in birds in general, and I would love to take a look. These things can, yield some interesting finds from time to time. Ravens are known to snatch things away from shiny trinkets and whatnot, so just love to go check it out. Well, I mean, what's the harm?
He seems just sort of like uncomfortable. It's obviously kind of a request outside of his day-to-day. He kind of seems to ponder a little bit. All right, let me go ask Danica what she thinks, and then he kind of tucks his way back into the door that you, based on experience, would probably believe to be the kitchen.
I also just pinged Winley, like, worst case scenario, she could just shapeshift into a lizard and slip up there fairly easily without it being a whole thing.
Oh yes, let's have another fire member go alone into an attic.
Yes.
Anyway, that's the prophecy. By the way, I just posted it in chat. I really don't think we need to go and look in the attic.
Okay.
Well, Ash, what do you want to do?
I'm not sure. I just know that I don't know. I'd like to get the stuff from the store and then figure out where we're going from there.
Okay, well, I actually have a purchase I need to make as well.
Yeah, I support that.
So I'll go with Ash. I'll go shopping with Ash if you guys want to try to investigate the Raven situation.
Sure, that's great.
Yeah, Winley doesn't have anything that she needs to buy.
Because I'm in the market for a pearl for identify spell purposes.
So I don't think I have anything that has material requirements at the moment.
Ash had asked Danica about a place and was told that Stefanovic and Sons Apothecary trades in trinkets of value. So that would seem to be your best potential lead for a pearl.
We also need to make sure the wagon is paid up.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that while we're out and about.
Okay.
So that they don't roll that out the gates.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a bummer.
Is anybody heading to the store, or are you all waiting around for Irwin's word on the attic?
I think they said they were going to go to the store,
always
and
split the
Mina and
party.
Winley would hang out here.
Okay.
So do we have any other trinkets that we need to sell?
I mean, check the bag of holding list.
I have a ring. So you take that pendant or whatever I said before. I can pull it up here in a second. Platinum topaz pendant. And then there's a ring and a fancy box that are also in the bag of holding. The fancy box is worth 75 gold. The ring's worth 25. Take them. Get what you need.
So maybe do straight trade for a pearl if we can find one there.
The pendant was 750 or just 700?
Yeah, 750 gold. Yeah.
Okay. And I do have the bag of holding. So no one else had any loot that they want to consolidate? Let's see. Harmony have anything?
Now Winley doesn't have anything.
The only loot I had was the Strahd coins, and I assume we do not want to show those around town.
Yeah, probably not. But you do have
Dan, could you
140.
remind Dan? I'm sorry. When you have time, and it doesn't have to be right now, it can be back to the session. I have written down that it was 30 silver and 1 electrum. Is that accurate? Or did I not report
30
that?
silver and 12 electrum.
12. I made a typo. Hold on, just
I'm gonna take the 141 gold from Harmony, just in case it's needed. But I'm not gonna spend it if I don't have to. I'll put it back in the bag of holding when I get back if I need to, but better have more money than we need than not enough. Okay. I don't think I had anything worth selling, and I don't see any other lists in anyone else's lists here, so unless they have it in their actual inventory and not the bag. So I'll head off to the apothecary place.
And I'm with Ash.
Okay. Winley is staying. Mina, are you staying or with Winley?
Yeah, Mina's waiting to hear about the attic.
Okay. Ash and Doc, as you step out the door to the inn, you are greeted with a sight that you have not seen coming out of the inn before. There is a very large black carriage parked immediately in front, pulled by a set of 4 very large black draft horses, and the man who delivered the letter is standing outside of the carriage. Well then, are you ready to depart?
Oh.
No. And I just walk past.
He kind of watches Ash walk past, then looks at Doc since Doc is still standing there. It would be best to leave by noon.
Okay, I will let my companions know we have some things to take care of, and we'll get back to you. Will you be remaining here?
I'll wait at the east gate.
Okay, sounds good. Can I do like an Arcana check on the whispers?
Sure.
Like what could cause that? Does that count as a magical item?
No.
Fair enough.
You have never seen anything like it or heard anything like it, more specifically.
Neat. And no random research that came up that would have caused that or anything?
Not that you've ever encountered.
Fair enough.
As soon as you tell him that you'll let them know, and he tells you he's going to be out the gate, he hops onto the driver's seat of the carriage and begins to take the carriage to the down the road to the east.
I'll duck in and tell the folks in the inn. So we have a ride that's being offered, and we have been strongly encouraged to take it by noon.
Did you tell him that we're not coming?
I
I
hedged.
told him no and then walked away, but I didn't necessarily say we're not coming. I think he took it to me and I wasn't ready. But I meant to just no, I'm not coming.
Okay.
Like, I mean, the fucker descended from the sky on a flaming horse and cast very high-level spells. I feel like we should probably take it at least moderately seriously as a threat, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right, Doc. Okay. Well, you and Ash should probably still go do what you were going to do, just for the sake of preparedness.
Since you missed it, Homeboy was out there in a black carriage saying, "Hey, we're leaving, but you better leave by noon."
Great, love that.
What time is it?
It's probably like 9:30.
Okay, so let's scope out the attic just because we're here. We already asked everyone about it, is what I'm thinking, Winley. And again, do you guys want to just go run your errands real fast, and then I guess let's go.
I mean, I feel like the decision has kind of been made for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Winley is happy to check out the attic.
So
I mean, we don't really need to. Ash is probably right. It's probably nothing, but I just figured since we were standing here.
Yeah.
Erwin comes back out from the kitchen a few moments later and kind of shakes his head. No, Danica said no.
Okay. Did she say why?
He kind of gives a bit of a sheepish shrug. Not for any reasons I would want to repeat to you.
That kind of makes Winley want to check it out more.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, thanks then, Erwin, in that case, like winks at Winley. We'll see you later. Right? And then walks away. And like as soon as we're outside, starts looking at, like, wherever I saw the raven fly in, I'm gonna start kind of eyeballing as subtly as possible, eyeballing like if there's a way to climb up there.
Okay, it flew out of a kind of a hole into that upper attic level, kind of like a small cut window on the south side of the inn.
Right. How tough of a climb does it look?
Not
a very good.
Not very. I mean, you could kind of climb onto the side of the building without great difficulty. It is a thatched roof, so a little caution walking over that, but otherwise not too difficult.
Mina's gonna like kind of whisper to Winley, "Are you a good climber?" I mean, I'm happy to give it a try, but I'm not known for my second story work rather.
I'm not a great climber in Furbolg form.
Mina looks deeply intrigued, although obviously she understands what Winley means.
How high up is the attic?
15, 20 feet.
Does this seem worth it to us? Ash seemed pretty convinced that this is nothing. I mean, I don't want to make you exert yourself too much for something that might just be a total waste of time.
I think let's see if we can climb up there, and if not, leave it. You can stand on my shoulders if you would like a 7-foot lift.
Sure, or you could throw me use some of your guiding magic to help me up there.
Yeah, give Mina some guidance.
Well, speaking out of character, what's your actual bonus on athletics to climb?
1.
Okay, me too. Alright, I mean, yeah, Mina's happy to try climbing up there. Guidance just gives advantage too, right?
An additional D4.
Oh, so can Winley give the help action to give Mina advantage plus guidance?
I would say you can do one or the other.
Well, I mean, if she climbs up on my shoulders, that'd be a help action.
I mean, it's a concentration spell with verbal, somatic, and material components.
Yeah.
So my point is you're actively casting a spell and concentrating on it while trying to help somebody climb up. So you can probably accomplish one or the other.
Alright, well then advantage is definitely better.
Okay.
So
it's also at most.
I questioned that, but okay.
It's also at most like a 10-foot fall.
Well, exactly. I'm 7 feet tall. If she can get up onto my shoulders, that should make it way easier for her to climb.
Sure. So give her advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, rolling with advantage. Okay, 15.
Yeah, you're able to climb up pretty much with no trouble. It's essentially straight up from this set of steps right here. And getting up to the roof, which I will move you in bits and pieces here, because it's kind of a bit of a jump.
While Mina's up there, Winley would just kind of keep guard at the stairs and make sure that no one comes down and is like, we said no.
Nothing's happening here.
Yep, getting up to the window, you are peeking into a small attic croft that appears to just have some kind of piles of hay strewn about it.
Okay, well, I'm up here, so I'm going to creep around a little bit, and I guess I'd like to use perception, but I guess I'm probably investigating, huh?
Yep, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. Oof. Alright.
Okay. Casting about, you really don't seem to find anything other than these piles of hay. Notably, though, they are tamped down as if somebody walks on them on a regular basis or sits on them on a regular basis. They're not like big bushy piles. They've definitely been used to cushion something.
Okay, so I realize I totally fucked up that investigation check, but since I'm just given that I'm a ranger, my passive kind of ability to notice tracks and traces of creatures, does it look like humanoids have been recently walking around up here, or
make a survival check.
Okay. Like that a little bit more. But the Roll20 gods say fuck me.
No. Hard to say. Somebody has definitely walked around in these piles. That wasn't you recently. I mean, you can sort of see boot print shaped or size kind of indentations in various spots, but you couldn't begin to assess what type of thing was walking through these.
Okay, well that's still interesting to know that there's like people creeping around up here. And there are no ravens here presently, correct?
No.
Okay. Well, Mina's gonna just then poke her head back out, and as long as the coast looks clear, she's gonna clamber back down to Winley.
Okay. And clamber
and reports all of that.
Interesting.
Okay.
Winley will ask if it did look like it was being used for storage, like was kind of what they said. Like, were there crates or boxes or anything that could have been
there
holding,
weren't any
like...
boxes or crates or anything. I looked around a little bit. I mean, as a character, I probably feel like I did an all right job looking around. But yeah, it was dark and dusty up there. But no, I didn't see any crates or boxes. No.
Huh. Seems weird that they would lie about that. Kind of just tuck that information into the back of Winley's brain.
Yeah, I mean, it seems likely that they're sheltering someone up there somehow. I don't know. I mean, at this point in Mina's life, she's seen a lot of different things turn from animal to humanoid and vice versa. So she's thinking like, well, if something can turn into a raven and go up there, maybe there's something to that, but that's just like she's just like totally brainstorming.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you want to, I'll give you an assist if you want to climb up there and take a look. I mean, it's like you might as well since it's like kind of dark and dusty up there.
We'll give it a shot.
Sure.
Is a 14 good enough to climb up there?
Yep, you're able to climb up without any difficulty.
Okay. I'll do an investigation or perception.
Investigation, please.
Okay, where are you taking me?
Up north.
There we go. I was staring at a wall. That's why I had no vision. You said investigation.
Yep.
Gotta give myself guidance on this.
Sure.
I don't think I need it.
Yeah. You poke around, and it's like you almost have like an eye-rolling moment on Mina's behalf. You are wandering around in the middle of nowhere, please.
Oh, that's where I was when you took me up there.
You promptly took yourself around. You look at this and you're like, these are nests. These are very clearly and obviously large nests. Looking at these look like birds' nests made out of hay, albeit they are like easily 5 feet wide.
Would I have any idea what sort of creature would nest in a nest like this?
Make a knowledge nature check.
Sure. As a druid, it feels like I should have a better roll on this, but I don't. But
you think about it, and your brain comes up like big birds, really big birds,
big old birds. All right.
Yeah.
Are there any? There aren't like any hidden eggs in these nests or anything like that. It's just clearly nests.
Yeah.
And there are 4 of them.
Yes.
Okay. No storage or anything.
Nope.
Fucking liars.
You do realize you're standing on a trapdoor there as you're kind of looking around, though.
So, like, assumedly where you would come in from downstairs.
Yep.
Okay. Any other doors or anything that look...
Nope.
I mean, I don't see any, but...
There's just more of these small slit windows, like the one you kind of slipped in through, and then the trapdoor down below.
Cool. All right. Winley will come back down.
Thing with solidarity in the chat there for you.
And Winley will kind of give Mina a somewhat... what kind of look and be like, I'm pretty sure those are nests. Big old bird nests.
Maybe you can do
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I didn't use the word nest, but like, I got that. Just to be clear, like, I got that there were people sleeping in those piles of hay, or that's what I'm thinking.
Cool.
So yes, nests is a great word for that.
Winley will also say that like she's pretty sure that they're birds. Like some sort of very large bird is nesting
I saw
up
a
there.
regular raven fly in there, so that's totally possible, but there's also like regular ravens hanging out as well.
Cool.
For Doc and Ash, you find a shop with a big, calligraphied sign hanging above the door that says Stefanovic and Sons, a couple doors down from the RSX stockyards. Popping your head in, you see a middle-aged, balding man working behind a counter. He is wearing robes that definitely appear to be like monks' robes, and I mean that in like the Catholic sense,
Right.
sort of a brown habit. And he kind of gives you all smiles going, welcome to Stefanovic and Sons. What can I help you with?
We have some trinkets we'd like to sell, and then we need to buy a few. Make a few purchases.
Okay, well, let me see what you have.
I lay out the pendant ring and fancy box.
Oh goodness, quite the objects here. He kind of beckons sort of permission to look at them or take them, and kind of gives them a good eye over. I think perhaps for all of these, I could part with, say, 300 gold pieces.
I think that you're lowballing the people that have been helping this town a great deal.
Make a persuasion check.
I'll do can I do an assist with well, actually, if you look at the engraving here, really technical reasons for why it's more valuable than...
He kind of shrugs uncomfortably under the pressure of both Ash's guilting and Doc pointing out the higher value. Perhaps maybe
some trade.
500 pieces, and perhaps a discount on some of our wares.
I would say, I feel like we could probably work out some kind of flat trade for a few items if we decide that all works out.
Sure, of course. Please look around, see if anything catches your fancy.
Sure.
Okay. The shop has many shelves of various sort of tinctures and bottles. Go ahead and make a Knowledge Arcana check, each of you.
Okay. I assume I'm getting my Artificer's Lore bonus on that.
Mm-hmm.
Arcana, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So this is with an additional +3.
Okay. Ash, you can tell that a lot of this is just for lack of a better term, snake oil.
Yeah.
It's crushed mint in a bottle of water sort of stuff in many cases. Picking amongst the shelves, though, you are each able to identify that in various bottles of various shapes and sizes, there are 2 alchemist fires and 4 potions of healing available for sale, amongst all the other kind of crap.
Well, potions of healing can't go
If
wrong.
one of these bottles were to...
Don't be that person.
Just kidding.
That was the player, I assume, not the character.
Yeah, no, Ash wouldn't do that.
So I'd probably earmark the potions of healing, and then, so we don't. Do we find any of the actual stuff we came here for? In that case.
What are you asking for?
So I need a pearl worth 100 gold, and I know Ash needed diamonds. Either diamond dust worth 300 or diamonds that can be converted into diamond dust for 300.
No. Poking amongst the jewelry, you find a sort of meager pearl necklace, but one that has a sufficient center pearl for you amongst sort of other, I'll say, borderline worthless pearls. Sure. For diamond dust, you kind of have to poke across many different pieces, but find ultimately across about 8 different pieces enough kind of tiny diamond stones that you could grind into it.
For Revivify, it just says diamonds worth 300 gold.
Oh, it's not dust? Okay.
Yep. But I mean, just to get a quantity of diamonds.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I also need cold weather gear. 2 sets.
We're not getting that from an alchemist
He
store.
kind of frowns at you. We're not a clothier. So.
Yeah.
But I see you're very interested in the jewelry. Perhaps something nice for the lady to wear to her dinners?
Looks at Ash, looks her up and down and...
No, actually, I'm going to use it in a spell.
Nope. I will shut him the hell up, but before he...
I would say make a dex save. Just be shut the fuck up. Doc hits you before you say spell. It's up to you whether you say it or not.
Very strong kick to the shins before you...
I roll my eyes really, really heavily.
The laws of Vallaki are as follows.
I don't give a shit about the rules.
Aren't you lawful good?
He sure is. She sure is.
About these specific rules of this town.
Either way, he sort of pulls the various pieces out that you've been looking at. All told, I think this would be a fair trade for everything you've brought me.
So that's 400 plus the potions. How much are the potions worth?
As you sort of indicate the ones on the various shelves. He has different prices for them, but they seem to average about 60 gold pieces across.
And is he including that in the trade?
No, he's talking specifically about the jewelry.
Add those 2 potions in and we'll call it a deal.
Make a persuasion check.
Which 2 are you trying to get him to add?
Healing potions.
I thought there were 4.
What is your persuasion roll, Doc?
Not great.
Is it better than a +2?
No.
Were there only 2?
Alright.
I thought you said there were 4.
There were 4 healing potions and 2 alchemist fires.
Or are you going to at least back me up so I...
Yeah, same deal as before.
He kind of purses his lips. I'd part with 1.
You're... Can I make an intimidation check?
No, don't.
You can.
Please don't.
Alright, well...
Like, look,
I mean, you're getting everything you asked for. And a
We're
healing
also
potion.
getting lowballed, like, super hardcore, but...
Well, unfortunately, our talkie person is metaphorically 6 feet under and not able to help with this at the moment, so...
Are you still going to have enough to buy cold weather gear if you do this?
If I use Harmony's money, yeah.
Winley also has gold that she's willing to give you to help with cold weather gear.
And one of the sets of cold weather gear is for Harmony, so I don't think Harmony will mind.
That's fair.
It's just that we're not going to get any extra for, like, the party fund or splitting up because we're getting highway robbery, so...
I mean, it's almost like this is a closed economy and the merchants can kind of set whatever prices they want.
Well, so do you want to make this deal, Brent?
I mean, not particularly, but we also don't have a whole lot of a choice, so...
So are we getting the pearl for you as well as the diamond?
Yes, the pearl was included in that.
Pearl, diamonds, and 1 healing potion.
One of the potions. Let's make the deal and let's pay for the other potion just so we have it, and let's go find some clothing and then regroup with the other people.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Mind if I take the potions for my inventory just for
Yeah, put them
healing
in your
options?
inventory. It's fine.
Okay, so 2 healing potions, 1d8 plus 1, and then 300 gold in diamonds and 100 gold in pearl.
Does Doc need to spend some time taking the diamonds out of the jewelry and stuff like that?
I would say if you cast the spell, you'll probably just evaporate the diamonds in your possession.
Oh, okay. So I'll just put them in a pouch then.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. And then, is there a clothing shop nearby? I assume that he was like an all-around goods.
No, this is specifically an apothecary.
Yeah.
He kind of points to the east a little further. Just 2 doors down, you'll find the Endless Delight.
Okay, we
All
need
right,
for
I will
clothier,
go
but
down.
alright.
Okay.
Go down there.
You find a store with not so grand a sign, but a sign nonetheless that says the Endless Delight Clothiers. Poking your head inside, you see 2 twin men who seem to be in the process, one of kind of taking measurements for a woman's dress. The other one kind of comes over and gives you a big smile. Oh, hello there, my name's Human. Can I find you?
Sorry, human?
Human.
Okay.
Yes, I need 2 sets of cold weather gear.
Oh, of course, miss. 1 for you and 1 for your friend here.
No, different friend. I kind of give rough estimates of height and stuff for Harmony.
Doc, can I do an intelligence check just to eyeball the measurements of the people that we're trying to...
He kind of gives you a nod and goes about kind of gathering up a set of like cloak, boots, gloves, and various accoutrements. They're actually quite good. He's doing an excellent job. They're apparently well practiced at this. Putting the set of clothes on the counter of what appears to be sort of the register, he gives you a smile. That'll be 20 gold pieces.
I hand him the money.
Thank
At
you.
least some people
would have played 5 times that for 1 in the...
Well, of course, and if you need anything else, please don't forget to come back to the Endless Delight.
It
The
is-
lights are endless.
I would say it is going for a steal. I'm half tempted to just get some for myself. Would that just go over the armor or whatever? Or how does that work for me
Functionally.
mechanically? Okay. Yeah, can I...
Winley also does not have cold weather gear. If you have enough gold to give
I
her
have
some,
enough,
she'll
yeah.
reimburse you. Yeah.
Sure, might as well just get the whole party while we're at it here.
Okay. Seems quite pleased to do business with all of you.
Doc is just happy to not be fleeced by someone in this fucking town.
Seems a little perturbed that you describe a woman who's like 7 feet tall for a build, but nonetheless gets out what definitely is a men's set of winter clothing for her.
And that was 10.
Yep.
Yes.
10 each?
Yep.
Okay.
So 40 total.
Alright, so I'm taking 10 off of mine.
Okay.
I'm going to take, I had 10 gold, so I'm going to take 10 off of mine, and I'm taking 10 off of Harmony's.
Okay. Alright. Any other shopping?
Did Mina need any, or... I don't need it.
Yeah, Mina has cold weather gear.
You're good? Okay. I don't need it yet, but I might ask if there's a smith around.
Yes, of course. Are you looking for a blacksmith or for a farrier, or what exactly are you looking for?
I think like blacksmith. Basically, I might indicate my own armor. I'm kind of something of a craftsman myself, and might need to make use of facilities at some point. So I'm looking to anywhere I might be able to rent some space, if you will.
Just on the south end of the yards, there's a gentleman named Dimitri. He runs the Cracked Anvil.
Okay, cool. That's not a super high priority thing. Just if we happen to come across another set of plate armor or something, I would probably want access to that. So that's not to the character. That's just to the party informing why I'm asking this.
Okay. All right. Any other shopping or errand running?
I think that was the main stuff.
Okay. Presumably you're all able to meet back up around the Blue Water. It's probably about 11 in the morning at this point.
Okay. Do we want to just do this thing?
I suppose we should get in the scary black carriage.
Okay.
Away we go.
All right. Well, heading to the east end of town, you pass through the gates that you entered Vallaki in. Yes.
How is he being regarded by the townsfolk? Because he's clearly a creepy dude.
I mean, you haven't seen him around any of the townsfolk.
Okay. No one, nobody's around to give him a wide berth or whatever.
I mean, Irwin came and told you there was a gentleman downstairs, and otherwise you haven't seen him walk through a crowd or something.
Fair enough.
By the way, kind of leaving the gates, the carriage is not immediately apparent, although you realize after a moment, kind of up the road and at the edge of the forest, you can see the carriage waiting for you. Anybody doing anything, or just going straight to the carriage?
Yes.
I clean my sword.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, straight to carriage.
Okay. Approaching the carriage, it does look like this, kind of waiting in the edge of the woods for you. The man is kind of nowhere to be seen, although he kind of appears from the mist around the carriage as you approach, and silently opens the door of the carriage for you.
Do we know approximately how long the ride is going to be?
I mean, you knew the walk took you probably another 5 or 6 hours to get from the crossroad that you thought led to the castle, but you haven't been to the castle.
Okay.
Okay.
Harmony's corp is at the end.
Not bringing it with you?
No.
I mean, maybe we ask him, were we supposed to bring the corpse with us, or...
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. Silently, then, he kind of waits for you all to get in. Does anybody not get in the carriage?
Now, if someone wanted to sneak up there and put the corpse in the back folding, they could, but just don't let me see you do it.
Is anybody shoving Harmony
No.
in the bag of holding?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, with that, you are able to clamber in. As soon as everybody has entered, is Sonny hopping in as well?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. Hopping in, he heads up to kind of the driver's bench and proceeds to start driving you out to the east. So with that, we're going to go in larger jumps because you've seen a good chunk of this road.
Let's see, how's the map? Oh, hey, the map's unfucked. Sweet.
He comes back to this crossroad that you went west on and does appear to take the track up towards the east.
Sure.
The road here is kind of dark and burdened with a decent number of kind of dead trees, and it also seems to follow a very tight valley on an upward winding road. You easily ascend another probably 500 feet of elevation heading up this track until you finally arrive at, coming around the corner, you find yourselves riding up to a quite grand castle, which, despite the knightly affect of this picture, looks like this as you approach. The castle is enormous and seems to be surrounded by a great wall. Although the castle is quite notably up, kind of up on a call it peninsula of a cliff or plateau, with incredibly steep cliffs dropping away from the sides. The wagon rides across a very kind of clinky clonky wooden bridge that definitely would be hazardous to walk across on foot, and kind of rides into the courtyard of the castle. And if you will give me a moment to bring you all to yonder castle.
I was expecting more spires. I don't know why.
It has two.
I mean, yeah.
How many spires does a castle have to have for Doc, you know?
I don't know.
2 is insufficient.
Yeah.
Two is an insufficient spire count.
Yeah. There's a lot of little spires behind the wall. You just can't see them.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
The hidden spires.
There's actually 7 spires right directly behind that main one. They're just all in a straight line. You can't see it from this angle.
Alright, and pardon my delay here. Part of what I have to do is resize all of you for this map.
I don't know. Just with the grand statues at the gate, I don't know. I was expecting something a hair more grandiose. That's all.
As one does, I suppose.
Yeah.
Sure. Mina's probably just kind of like quiet and seems a little bit uncertain about this throughout this carriage ride, but probably doesn't say too much about it. Just, be quiet, looking around at everyone.
Yep.
Hoping this ends up being a good move.
I mean,
you're implying that there were good moves to make in the first place.
Yeah.
It's a fair defense. All right, you should be
If you're worried
dropping.
about good moves, we probably should have just not come into Barovia.
Well, yeah.
You have entered into the west side of this map. The carriage sort of pulls up shy of the gates. Notably, you are inside of kind of the walls of the castle here. There's a courtyard of about 100 feet or so back to the front gates behind you. And Rahayden kind of gets off the carriage and proceeds to kind of open the door for you and gestures you towards the big, grandiose black double doors leading into the castle. Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. The master is waiting for you in the dining hall. As promised, you have been guaranteed safe passage to this point.
To this point.
Yeah, what about,
Boy.
away from this point?
The Lord of Barovia is a man of his word. I'm sure you will be as safe as can be managed.
As can be managed. Sweet.
He goes to these doors and proceeds to kind of pull both of them open for your entry.
Winley will
in we go.
let everyone go in front of her and kind of take up the rear.
Okay. Entering into this room, you can see that this is definitely sort of more of a defensive room. It's clearly been established in a manner, kind of just as sort of an airlock into the castle as a whole. Go ahead and make perception checks.
Can I give myself guidance on that?
Sure.
Great.
Woof. Doc is still struggling with his disappointment about the vis-a-vis the grandiosity of the castle.
It does happen. Ash and Mina, you notice there are ornate carvings of dragons kind of set into the walls higher up in the room, although notably they all seem to be sort of set in a way that suggests they're watching everybody who comes through. Rahayden comes in behind you and closes the double doors and then proceeds across the room to open a second set of double doors, and once again kind of gestures for you to join. Okay. Entering into this chamber, you can see that this is certainly more of sort of a receiving hall. There are a number of kind of pillars and whatnot. A grand staircase leads up and away off to your left, as well as a set of double doors kind of directly ahead of you, and a passage leading to the south. Looking around, you can also see that there are a number of kind of gargoyles sitting up on higher plinths looking down at you. Of course, they are statues and aren't moving or anything like that, but kind of similar to the nature of the dragons, that they are sort of watching the entryway. Rahayden kind of gestures to the south and begins to walk that way. As you are walking, you can vaguely hear music coming from a room beyond. It sounds much as something like an organ or piano being played in some manner. He walks to this set of double doors here and proceeds to open them for your passage.
Is this just a suit of armor in the corner, or is it an actual person?
It's a suit. It's just a big suit of armor in the corner.
Any resemblance to the one that was in the death house that tackled me off of the third story balcony?
It was a plain suit of armor that attacked you.
You said he opened the door and gestured us in?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't want to step in the door.
Sure. Entering into this room, you have found yourself standing in a very large dining hall. There is a large, ornate dining table set with a resplendent feast, as well as a fireplace in the south wall and an enormous pipe organ across the room, at which is sitting Lord Strahd von Zarovic, who seems to be wrapping up a piece on it as you enter. You hear the doors close behind you. Rahayden seems to close them from the outside and not join you on the inside. As the final notes sort of close or fill the air, he kind of takes his hands off the organ, stands up and turns to face all of you and gives you all a faint smile. Welcome. Please, have a seat. You are guests at my table. And with that, he makes his way to the seat at the head of the table and seems to wait for you all to join him.
Winley will sit across from him.
I'll take one off to the left, I guess.
Yeah, Mina will sit down at the end next to Winley.
Okay.
And Sunny's gonna just lay down by the door.
Okay. And Ash?
I'm gonna sit to Mina's left.
Okay. He kind of smiles, seeing that you are all kind of clearly somewhat keeping your distance to some extent. Nobody's sitting at the end of the table with him. But he nonetheless sort of waits for you all to take your seats. Please help yourselves. I'm afraid this fabulous feast is wasted on me, but I would not see you go hungry as a guest in my home. Now, tell me, you have come to my home and caused perhaps a bit of a fuss. I understand you have been killing werewolves, fighting some of my children, which my deepest apologies for their interference and the harm that came to your friend. But here you are, seemingly causing a ruckus in my lands. So, what is it exactly that you have as business here?
I mean, you're the one that said you brought us here.
I was going to say,
so...
Winley will say, we didn't come here of our own volition.
What business would you have us do?
Mina's gonna lean forward, and whatever meat is closest by, she'll rip a leg off of a turkey or a duck or whatever and tosses it over to where Sunny's laying. Yeah, and your children attacked our friend, ambushed her out of nowhere. So we, I feel like you're kind of telling that story a little bit inaccurately.
You told us to protect Irina and to take her to that village, and yet your children come there looking specifically to take her.
Guys,
I did not ask them to. I would suggest perhaps that as your companions or comrades have their own motivations, even my children still possess a sense of free will, of motivation to accomplish their own aims, though they may not be mine. Although I must applaud you. And he kind of raises his hands and gives you a very gentle, silent clap. You have done an admirable job of keeping her safe, truly. Leaving her in an inn to her own devices. How clever of you. Such guardians you make. And he kind of seems a little sarcastic as he says that, but is not maybe pressing the point. So the distinction of your friend stumbling upon my children and their aims, well, I would simply suggest that you have stuck your nose perhaps where it does not belong. But who's to say? They are dead and you are alive. So, with that in mind, perhaps all things have come and gone well, as you could have expected. Still, I must ask again. What purpose brings you here? Yes, I am responsible for you being here, but you made your own decision to come to a land, to help a cursed lord, was it not? No? So, why?
I mean, I came here because I had reason to believe that someone that I love is already trapped here, but I haven't seen any sign of her, so I'm starting to think that that was a mistake on my part. But that was why I fell into your clever trap, Lord Zarovich.
One could call it that, I suppose. And what of you, Ash?
I go where my god points me.
Ah, your god is a foolhardy one, perhaps. After all, its light has not shone here in many, many centuries, but you would not be the first that has been sent by an erstwhile god to rid this land of a great darkness. Sad to say, you will likely not be the last. And what about you, little one? Surely your curiosity has gotten the better if you know.
I feel like Doc would not respond well to being called little one.
It's not the first time he has heard it, and Strahd willing it will not be the last.
You need to put shoe extensions on your armor. It's taller.
Stilts.
Platforms.
Perhaps a bit more somberly than some of you are used to seeing him. Probably robo stilts. God, that completely derailed my train of thought for some reason.
Sorry.
As robo stilts will do.
I mean, as robo stilts are wont to do. Yes. I've seen a great many wonders in my time, and this sounded like an interesting way to learn more.
Curiosity indeed. And of course you, Miss Winley. What brings you to such dark and dangerous places as this?
Winley will say, you seem to know much about us that we may have never told someone who you were in communication with. So if you know, you know. And that's all she'll say.
Well, as the expression goes, how do sailors put it? Loose lips sink ships, no? It would seem perhaps you are more talkative about yourselves than you realize, or perhaps simply more foolish than you believe. Still, you've come to a dangerous place and survived to this point, albeit you've lost one of your companions. But I have good news on that front. Perhaps there is something you can do about that. I would pose to you perhaps an opportunity. Call it a game. And he kind of stands up at this point. Within my castle, I have many great treasures as well as many great dangers available. I would suggest to you, perhaps, that you could find what you need to bring your friend back from her early grave, but perhaps you are taking on a greater risk than you desire. After all, what is the life of one who is dead compared to those that you still have them? So, I will offer you a choice. You may stay the night and seek something that might bring your friend back, or you can finish your delightful meal and be on your way. The choice is yours, but perhaps choose wisely.
I was going to say,
So
I take it that the offer of safety does not extend to such exploits.
I did offer you safe passage to dinner, not to explore my home, but I am offering you the opportunity to do so if you would like.
And you won't. That's never mind. That's a stupid question. So just to be clear, you're saying that we can just free roam in this castle, and if we find anything that might help us, we can keep it?
I offer you the opportunity to take that which you need, not necessarily that which you want. But
Well, we have many needs.
well, as they say, you have bitten off more than you can chew before. Simply be careful how greedy you decide to be. After all, I have many treasures here, but no need for them. Other than that, they do seem to entice you of mortal life to bite off.
And I assume your children roam these halls?
Ah, of course. It would not be the home of my family if they did not have free reign, no?
Can we perhaps chat about this privately before we make our decision?
Of course, but to ensure that you don't take too much time. Yeah, he gives a wave, and all of the candles in the room kind of turn to just smoke as they go out, save for one in the center of the table. By the time this candle is done, which I believe would take perhaps an hour or so, I will expect you to either have been on your way, or you will have made your decision. And as having said that, he then suddenly begins to fade. and disappears.
Okay, first of all, I assume he's still listening to us, just to be clear.
I mean, I'm just going to... Yeah.
Yeah.
So
He's always
don't
listening.
badmouth the evil vampire. Got it.
In his own home.
Well...
So he's telling us we can roam around and get in whatever fights we want to get into, and hopefully we can find something to help Harmony, or we can just bail. Is that
Yeah, he's basically
basic
insinuating that
understanding?
somewhere in the castle is something that will help us bring Harmony back, which we are allowed to take because we need it, or we can fuck right off out of his castle.
Yeah, but he's also implying that we're still going to have to fight whatever we come across. He can't control his children, and he's not going to try to control them. So if we come across his children, the ones that we were fighting last night, or others, we're going to have to scuffle with them.
I would also point out that if his family is here, Van Richten pointed out that we can't permanently kill a vampire unless we stake it in its coffin, so if we could maybe find those coffins, that might give us some kind of advantage in terms of long-term problem resolution, let's say.
I mean, I think we should do it. Based on all these reasons, you know.
Yeah, do we think there's anywhere else we could possibly find a way to bring Harmony back, and Winley is inclined to say no?
The Kresk, maybe.
Yeah, like
the Abbey.
The Abbey, maybe. And that's a big maybe.
Yeah.
So we have a not certain, but a more certain solution to the problem.
This also
here.
seems like a one-time offer. Like, we can't go check and then come back and be like, change our
Hey,
minds.
can we do a
Like,
dungeon crawl in your house?
Yeah, exactly.
We also might get lucky and find a werewolf friend.
Yes. I was going to point out that is also another...
I feel like we have to take him up on this and just be very careful and try not to die in Strahd's castle.
I'm just going to say it. I don't think that stealth is our friend here. They already know.
They know where... Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, yeah.
And splitting up stealth-wise has gotten us into trouble. So
Yeah, I don't think we should split up. I think we should try to be stealthy to the best of our abilities.
Move as a group and
Not
fight
announce
whatever
our presence in every
goes
room.
together.
Agreed.
So Mina, do you want to stow away some of the food here for potential future use, and then...
I have one dose of fancy food for Sunny. I don't want to encumber myself with.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, you can also put it in the bag of holding, exactly.
Sure. I mean, also just from like a flavor standpoint, like no pun intended. Like, how long are these foods going to last? Realistically, like.
That's fair. Okay, if you don't want to deal with it, that's
loose turkey. It doesn't make like a lot of sense to me. But sure, I'll take a plate of finely prepared meats and shove it in the bag of holding.
Doc will grab a turkey leg, wolf it down, and then for the candle.
Well, I guess if we're gonna eat the food,
Winley is purposefully not eating any of the food.
I am not going to eat the food. I'm just bringing.
Oh, I thought you gave some to Sunny, so I thought we were.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Sunny ate some.
has Sunny died yet?
No, Sunny seems quite happy with the food.
I mean,
I'm eating some.
I could cast detect
It's
magic,
delicious.
like, and see if anything on the food is. It doesn't materially matter if we eat the food or not. Like, Winley's not eating the food. We don't need to eat at this exact moment, so Winley will not.
Can I have a good berry?
Sure, I'll cast good berry. And
Because I didn't have breakfast, and if I'm not gonna eat the food,
I also still have 6 days worth of rations, so you could just have some rations if you want.
Did you
I
eat
too,
the
right.
rations? I thought the rations all got turned to ash.
No, I remember I bought some of the chard and potatoes and stuff and made it into rations, which need to be
Yeah, I forgot
eaten,
about
so...
I'm really bummed. I made this big dramatic thing of let's
But
go
there's
do
no
the
meat.
dungeon
There's
crawl, and
only
now people are
charred
still doing
potatoes.
stuff.
So, you have some rations, Ash. Winley will eat her own rations. We also eat at the inn every night, so...
Ash, I give you a good berry.
Welcome to Goodberry, home of the Goodberry.
When we walked through the castle, was it lit?
The entry halls were, yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, fuck it, let's go. Let's explore this bitch.
Let's do it.
Winley will be taking up the rear as per usual.
I'm going to try and hold on to my spells as much as possible. And use them very sparingly.
The cleric is being conservative.
Okay.
We appreciate this immensely.
Okay. And anybody in particular taking point?
I'll take point.
Okay. Walking up to the door, you find that it is locked.
Of course it is. Sorry, I preemptively...
That's all right.
I will take out my thieves' tools. And
There is not a handle, nor are there like a locking mechanism inside of this door.
Motherfucker! Okay.
I'm going to investigate the big-ass organ and see if there's anything...
Okay. Make a make an investigation check.
Oh, can I run over and assist with that?
Sure.
So take advantage.
Have some guidance too if you
Your
ask for it.
investigation better
Actually,
than the +1.
Could I do it since it's presumably some variety of technological item that I could get a bonus on? I feel like I'm, no offense, more qualified to, that.
I mean,
Well, I'll give you a help action and guidance so you can still have advantage and +4.
Or plus a d4.
Wait, 1d4.
Is that Arcana or...
Investigation.
Okay. And I guess technically Artificer's Lore doesn't extend to that. That's just the other thing, but anyway.
Okay. Doc sort of looks at the organ, and kind of gives it a long ponder, and then just sort of goes up and very pointedly like taps a key once or twice, and the organ kind of lets out a hiss and kind of pulls away from the wall by a couple of feet.
Neat.
Allowing you all to enter into a passage behind. Notably, two things in the passage. Number one, it is dark and not well lit as the other parts were, and also a specter of harmony is standing in the room. And with that, we shall close until next week.